Hello, checking, are we working? Blah 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 blah. I was having some technical problems. My totally legit, not an emulator, wasn't loading.
Clever little sneak.
I like the part where Axel said, "It's committing it to memory time, then committed to memory all over everyone."
Okay. Hi there, everyone. Can you hear me okay? Testing, checking. Yeah, okay, that seems to be fine. Let me open up the game. My controller wasn't connecting, that's why the screen starting soon screen was on for a bit. Hopefully it's working now. Coming through clear. Hello, everyone. Yes. Have you heard of a song called "Boy and Bear" by Pogo? I have not. Should I? Honestly, if a song isn't from a game, I probably don't know it. But how's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing alright. I hope my frickin' controller's working. I should have tested this beforehand, huh? Frickin' yes, it works, neat. It wasn't working when I was trying to open up the game while the stream was starting up, and then I was like, oh my god. Everything's gone wrong, but it's fine. Coming through clear, thank you. Okay, hi everybody, now that I'm ready. Hope you're doing well. Let me just check to see if everything's coming through. Testing, testing. Okay, cool. I think I'm good. Let me know if there's any issues, but we should be all good in the hood. How everyone's doing alright. When you get a chance, it's about Pooh Bear. It's not a parody, but a great song. Okay, I will actually make a note of that right now. Quickly pop that in my Google Docs where I can see it. I'm down to listen to a song if it's about or even loosely based off of Winnie the Pooh. Commit it to memory. I could commit it to memory. I don't know if I'm willing to take that chance. I mean, you put it in the chat, so I could just look back at the chat if I want to know. Okay. But anyway, regardless, today it is time. It is Sunday, meaning it is time for some more Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, not Re-Chain of Memories. The Chain of Memories without the Re. On the Game Boy Advance, on the mighty Game Boy Advance system of consoles, buy it now for $97.99. And here we are. We are on the 8th floor, did that say? I don't know. Yeah, we're on floor number 8. So, yeah. I must know the song that played during the wait. It's too catchy not to know. It will plague me. Okay, legit, it is like it's probably like one of my favorite songs I've heard in a game in years. It is so freaking good. A Final Fantasy VII Remake song. It's from Rebirth, actually. It's from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think it was in Remake, but the Rebirth like remixed it. It is. I think the song is just called Stamp Battle Mix. It's not really a spoiler because it's just a side quest, but there's a side quest in Rebirth where you gotta escort a little doggo, a little puppy, a little dog, and you constantly have to fight off some monsters, and this song plays as you are doing so. And it is so I could actually listen to it for hours while I'm like editing and stuff, and I have indeed done that. I would totally recommend looking into it. Rebirth has an amazing soundtrack. I would totally recommend just giving it a listen, or play the game. Both work. Because I've been listening to a lot of the music, I kind of just want to play Rebirth again. I beat it like a few weeks ago, and I want to go back and do New Game Plus hard mode, but I want to do it on stream. I really want to like play Rebirth hard mode on stream. I think it'd be a ton of fun. And if anyone wants that, then I could like move that up my list, because I was always planning on doing that, but now I'm kind of like, I don't really want to wait. I want to just play the game again. It's really fun. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. Rebirth, Remake, Tomatoes. Yeah, fair point. They are definitely the part 1 and the part 2. But Rebirth is a really good game, would recommend. Whew. Thank you. They didn't have to go that hard for the music, but I'm glad they did. Oh yeah, the music is great. Just like like so many bops in there. I don't think I've heard like such a amazingly consistently amazing soundtrack in a game before, with so many surprises as well. But yeah, it's good stuff. But anyway, for now we are in the world of Kingdom Hearts. With Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance. This is stream number 3 of this. So you can watch my previous 2 streams. They should both be on my VOD channel by now. So yeah, just to recap, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan, and I have been for as long as I can remember. But I have never played the Game Boy Advance version of Chain of Memories until this point. I played the PS2 remake console version quite a bunch of times, and I do like it quite a bit. But this is my first time playing the Game Boy Advance version, which is the original version, and it's a version that a lot of people like more, and I kind of see why. Like, I don't think this version I don't think it's like completely trumps the console version, but I think both have their ups and downs. Like, they both have their strong points. I think like either version of this game is a perfectly fine way to experience it. If you want to. A lot of people just don't like Chain of Memories in general, and that's fair. But if you want to play Chain of Memories, pick either version. You will have, well, as good a time as you can have with Chain of Memories, assuming that you're into cards and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm saying both versions are good, but in their own ways. And it's really fascinating for me to play this. Now I have plenty of Moogle points, that is true. I got to do some shopping in the next world. So yeah, as a recap, I think last time, I don't remember where exactly we started last time. I think we started with Agrabah, or was it Monstro? I don't remember. We started with either one of these, and then we worked our way through Wonderland. And we also did 100 Acre Wood, which was an interesting experience. I think I spent like almost 2 hours in 100 Acre Wood, mainly because I was really slow and I didn't understand what I was doing. But it was adorable and I loved it, and yum 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 in my tum. The other day I got so... I'm actually really enjoying playing this, because like it's Kingdom Hearts, and it's this weird middle ground between a game that I'm playing this for the first time, but I'm also not at the same time. Like, I know Chain of Memories, I just don't know this version very well. And it's such a... And it's like the best of both worlds. It's like a game I'm super familiar with, so I don't really have to worry too much about learning how to play or getting good. I mean, I do, sort of, because, you know, there are some growing pains with the changes from PS2 to Game Boy. But also, there's a lot... I'm, like, really enjoying experiencing the differences. This is, like, the closest I can get to experiencing a Kingdom Hearts game for the first time without it being a new Kingdom Hearts game. So... it's a ton of fun. This might be one of my favorite playthroughs I've done on stream, honestly. This is really interesting to me. And I hope, and I'm really glad if you are experiencing this alongside me. It makes it all the more fun. Finny Fun, they forgot to have Finny Fun. Yeah, we gotta go have some Finny Fun. I think that's one of the worlds coming up next. So, yeah, so we fought, Larxene, and she gave us the second batch of cards, of world cards, and then we actually, right after 100 Acre Wood, we fought against quote-unquote Riku, and you know, that we did that fight, and then I've got a bunch of Moogle points saved up from when I went to... I got 998 Moogle points, damn. Saved up from when we went to 100 Acre Wood, because apparently it's a pretty good place to grind for Moogle points. I don't think I want to abuse it too much, but if I'm ever in a point where I really need some Moogle points fast, I'll just head back there and farm them for a bit. I don't want to abuse it though, unless I'm really struggling. So yeah, we're going to move along. I think the goal for today is to beat the second batch of world cards, which I think is like Atlantica, Neverland, Hollow Bastion, I think. So I think the goal is to beat the next set of world cards. And I think that's pretty doable. This game is going by a lot faster than the console version. I think this game just doesn't drag as much. Like, I think the console version is a bit grindy. I feel like this game is just like, on the Game Boy, this game is noticeably a bit smaller in scale. And I think that leads to it, like, not dragging as much. Again, I like the console version, but I will admit it is a bit of a grind fest at times, and it takes ages to get through worlds sometimes. It depends on their size. But yeah, this game is like, I'm flying through it, really. It's a very calm experience for the most part. Anyway, I hope you guys can hear me okay. I hope you can hear the game. I hope you can hear me okay. I hope the volumes are all good. Let me know if they're not. Let me know if you'd like me to adjust anything. But we should be all good in the hood. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. I have not looked at any of my cards, which is probably not great, but that's probably because I do need to update my deck, because I don't actually have a ton of cards in my deck. I've got plenty of card points, it seems, but I just don't have a lot of cards. I need to buy some, so once we get into the next world, we're going to do some shopping, and hopefully we get some good cards in that random pool. Also, thank you, Elshad, for the bit earlier. I don't think I said thank you. What can I say except you're welcome? Yeah. Abuse, cheat is what you do best. No! I promise I don't cheat. I'm not a cheater. I just like to use the fast forward button sometimes. Like, that doesn't mean I cheat. Pretty sure Neverland is the hardest in this bunch of worlds because Hook has both ranged. Oh god, I forgot about Hook. I'm really excited for some of the boss fights. Like, what do we got coming up? We got. I'm super excited for Ursula. I kind of want to do Atlantica first because I am really curious to see what Ursula is like. And then we got like Maleficent, and then yeah, we got Captain Hook. I'm excited for Twilight Town as well because like this game was like the first appearance of Twilight Town in pixelated form before it was in KH2, so that's kind of curious to see how they portrayed Twilight Town for the first time. It's just really cool. This game is cool. It's cool. Now that I think on it, also, Train of Memories means that Sora has been to the Land of Departure before the events of KH3. Yeah, technically, little Venny boy is sleeping in here somewhere. He's snoozing. Honestly, though, I was thinking about it the other day, and, like, the little room that Ventus is in, what is it called? The Chamber of Waking? Why does Ventus have to sleep on an uncomfortable-ass looking chair? Could Aqua have not, like, manifested a bed? Or a sofa, even, would have been better. Than like, the chair doesn't even seem to have any padding or, like, you know, anything to it. It looks, like, stiff as hell, so... I feel like Ventus would wake up and, like, God, the back pain on that kid. Like, jeez. It's a cheat, Pixel. I'll try not to cheat. Also, remember the order of cards? Some deal higher damage depending on strike, thrust, combo, finisher. That is true. That's something I don't usually think about. Yeah, that is definitely true. I just can't be bothered to think that hard on it. But, you know, if I really struggle, you know, I can think on it. I haven't been struggling too much in this game so far. I've died a few times. I think the first Larxene fight had me a little bit. But other than that, I've been okay. This game doesn't have a difficulty setting, so if I'm doing really badly, it's entirely my fault. So, we'll see. Crabclaw and Olympia are great combo finisher cards. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I want a good finisher. Sure is nice to have the happy Sora back. Try not to get too carried away, Sora. Oh yeah, we just had the previous cutscene before this was that scene that was like completely different in the console version where Sora's like swinging his Keyblade around and like, you know, trying to cheer him up and all that. That was like an interesting scene where it was like 100% not the same, which is interesting. I think I see why they changed it because On console, it was like them reminiscing about how they met, and I think that makes a bit more sense in that moment. So I think I get why they changed it, but you know, the original scene was I liked, regardless. I just can't imagine Sora doing that on console, especially with his like deeper voice. That's why sometimes your sliding dash doesn't do much damage. Really, is it because of the cards I have? Does it count as a finisher then, in a sense? It's sliding dash? I think I've got Sonic Blade now, so I might want to throw a few of those in there. Okay, let's head on to the next world. Okay, so we got 3. Do we have a preference? Because I'm thinking Atlantica, but does anyone else would rather Neverland or Hollow Bastion first? Because I'm okay with Atlantica, but if anyone wants like any of the others first, you know, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure the castle could only distort what was already present, not make new. Oh yeah, because like Ventus was like on the throne, the chair in Land of Departure before it transformed. That makes sense. Yeah, would have been nicer if Aqua took his comatose body to his room, then turned Land of Departure into Castle Oblivion. Yeah. But the control for the world is the chair, meaning probably if Ven were in his room, the body would end up in a random room the organization could have easily found him at some point with enough time. Yeah, and like Aqua's not going to take Ven out of his sight, out of her sight. I mean, just going to want to protect. Pretty snazzy room though. Also, Sora, I am the Keyblade Master. Deal with it. Deal with it. Okay. I'm just gonna go for Atlantica, you know. Oh god, we're under the sea. Yeah, they don't transform. It's probably... A, it's probably Game Boy limitations, and B, oh my god, can you imagine, like, especially on the console version, underwater combat on top of the card stuff? Like, jeez. No thanks. Gosh, this looks like the bottom of the sea. Sure does. How come we can breathe? Beats me. Maybe someone cast a spell on us. It's just like breathing air. But it's not air, see? Someone's swimming this way. Oh my god, swim this way! Oh, Ariel looks pretty good as a little Game Boy sprite. She's swimming this way. That's my favourite song. Suddenly jellyfish, oh boy, that'd be painful. God, I hate the freaking jellyfish. Heartless. If anyone asks, you didn't see me. What? Sorry, I don't have time to explain. Just promise you won't tell. Hey, what's that sparkling thing you got there? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Remember, you didn't see me. Wow, Ariel's a lot less suspicious in this version. On the console version, you can so clearly see that Ariel is holding the trident behind her. This, like, you know, she's like very sus in that version. In this version, not as much. She was hiding something. I wonder what it was. It's probably none of our damn business. Oh my god, the song! On Game Boy. Hot darn. I can hear the bongos. Whoops. Sorry. I got scared off by the jellyfish. Card. That's a crab claw card, yum. Get the... Damn it. Oh, the music. Oh, we're fighting Dark Balls. God, Dark Balls, I get the feeling they're gonna be really annoying. I'm not looking forward to the Neo Shadows. Are they as annoying in this version as in the console version? Wow, the music actually sounds pretty good. Actually, like, all the music in this game has sounded pretty good despite being on the Game Boy. Okay, I gotta, like, freaking relearn how to play. Okay, has the volume been okay so far for you? Wow, the music is really cool to listen to. Okay, I'm gonna go... Oh man, you broke all my friend cards. Oh, I forgot. I should be using the overpowered magic that is Strike Raid. Hope I don't get copyright claim for this song. It's so accurate to the movie. Man, the music's so fun. Oh my god, it's a search ghost. I gotta use my strike raids. Bada bing. Oh yeah, I also got a thunder card from Luxie and I'm gonna want to use that. Oh yeah, one surefire way you'll know I'm panicking in a fight is if I start spamming slates for no reason. I mean, there is a reason it's because I'm panicking, but even if it doesn't actually activate a slate, and I'm just spamming cards and just doing attacks, that's how you know I'm panicking. So, you know, watch out for that, because it will definitely happen. I went and rewatched a few of my original Rechain of Memory streams that I did a while back for the Kingdom Hearts Marathon. First of all, I sound a hell of a lot more monotone in those streams, like I sound half awake. Sound more chill, actually. I sound a bit more calm. I don't know. Should bring back Calm Pixel. Yeah, I rewatched me doing the final boss fight, and god, that was tense. I don't usually struggle with that fight. This is to everyone watching. If you were to become a Heartless, which one would you think you'd be? Pure Blood or Emblem? Bonus points if you have a specific Heartless in mind. Interesting question. I just missed. Don't laugh at me. There we go. Interesting question. You know what Heartless I like? I don't know. I thought if I said, you know what Heartless I like, then it would come to me. I like the little archer ones in Kingdom Hearts 3 and the Kingdom of Corona. The little... I don't know if I would be that one, but I would like to be that one, because I like their goofy little hats and their little bow and arrows. I think they're adorable. Also, one of the little wizard ones, like the Red Nocturne, Yellow Opera, Green Requiem, those little flying mage ones, those are cute. I don't know which one of those I'd be, but one of those would be neat. There's a bunch of different kinds. There's like so many different kinds of those little wizard ones. Emblem Heartless, I would want to be a side/world boss fight. Oh, I didn't think of boss Heartless. Yeah, good point. I could be a boss Heartless. I don't think I'm powerful enough to be a boss Heartless. Maybe I could just be one of the little mushrooms. One of the little dancing mushrooms, little white mushrooms that like dance around and play Simon Says with you. I'd probably be one of those. Realistically, I'd probably just be one of those. Not something like cool and amazing, like a Neo Shadow or something. I'd just be one of the little mushrooms. Screwdriver for me, the green dudes here in Atlantica. Cool, yeah, they're pretty cool ones. Hi there, Alex, by the way. Welcome on in. Yeah, they are pretty cool. I'm fighting one right now. They're immune to thunder, and that's kind of annoying, but aside from that. They drop good materials in KH1, but they're stingy about giving them up. Oh my god, not the big fish. I forgot about them. I like this battle theme. I don't know if this is just me, but Atlantica's battle theme is really good. I really like it. It sucks because it's wrong in the final mix version. It's like slightly different, and it's hard to explain. Fantastic 7. Oh, I could be one of the Fantastic 7. Oh, which one would I be? Which one of the flan? Like, which... Like, because they're all, like, different fruits, right? So which one would I be? I like apples. Is one of them an apple? I feel like one of them's probably an apple. Or could be the banana. Hey, yep. Not in KH1, but they are here. Yeah. Ow! Frickety doodah. Okay, those big fish things are going to be a ordeal. Hey, I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed the frickin' opening notes. Oh my god, you know what I mean? It's wrong in Final Mix in 1.5. They changed just one note and it annoys that. Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not the only one who noticed this. Yeah, Atlantica's battle theme in 1.5 or like Final Mix or whatever is freaking wrong and it annoys the absolute hell out of me. It's otherwise a great remix, but it's wrong. It is incorrect. I'm so glad, I feel so validated someone knows what I mean, because I don't think anyone has ever, like... Either I've tried to explain it to somebody and they don't know what I mean, or I have explained it to someone and they either just don't care or they don't notice. And it's like, Atlantica's wrong on Final Mix, it is wrong. The entire rest of the remaster soundtrack is god tier, it's just like one note. Yeah, and it's so hard to ignore, because it is the first thing you hear. I never noticed. Yeah, it's wrong. Then again, I don't know if it's like wrong or if it was an intentional choice, but it's so weird. If it is an intentional choice, it's a weird change to the song. It sounds weird. It sounds weird. It is weird. Wait, because like the battle themes in Kingdom Hearts 3 as well, when you summon Ariel, is it fixed in that version? Because I think it is. I think that's probably one of the first things I would have noticed when playing KH3 for the first time. I mean, being one of those white mushrooms is pretty cool. Also, like one of the only non-hostile Heartless in the series. But I think probably, I think I'd probably end up a pure blood boss with a gimmick, making the entire fight entirely optional. Which one were you thinking of? Would you be a dark side? Would you maybe be like the Red Eye one that Aqua fights in BBS? That'd be a neat one. Yeah, like there's no purpose to it. I think so, yeah, because the song's in KH3 as well. I don't know. It, like, could it have been a mistake on Yoko Shimomura's part or something? I don't know. Or maybe she was like, you know what this song needs? One note that sounds really out of place. Who knows? Yeah, one of life's great mysteries. If I ever get the chance to meet her in person, I'm gonna be like, yo, what happened here? Explain this. Like, I'm not mad, I just want an explanation. Because, like, you do amazing work. I'm pretty sure I saw a video pointing out that note on YouTube. I mean, if there isn't a video on YouTube pointing it out, then I would make one. I considered it a few times, actually, I'm not gonna lie. But then I was like, I'm gonna sound like a lunatic. I need to check this out. Yeah, like, listen to, like, the beginning of the original Atlantica battle theme from PS2, and the beginning of the Final Mix version, or the HD remix version. Just, like, the first 5 seconds. The first 5 to 10 seconds, and, like, see if you notice the difference. Okay, I need to buy some cards. You okay? Repetition of the opening melody. Yeah, essentially the opening melody is different in HD Remix. And it sounds like it shouldn't be. I noticed it the first time I ever played the HD version. I was like, this is incorrect. That's a pretty crap pull. Oh, they got like the belts on them now, so I can buy more expensive cards. This pull is awful. Okay, I got a 9, I got a 7, I got a 1. Nah. It's just amusing that you'd say yo to you. I probably wouldn't, I was just caught up in the moment. I don't think I've ever said that to anybody. But I would be respectful. She does good work after all. Not just in Kingdom Hearts, but in all sorts of games I like. What the hell is this garbage pulls? Yuck. God, I just spent all my money and all the cards I got from that were garbage. Absolute garbo. Yuck. Okay, I gotta free up some space or whatever. Please don't copyright this song. Okay, I'm gonna slot some cards in here. How do we make a Sonic Blade? It's time for the Sonic Blade. I gotta know what it looks like in this game. 3 attack cards of different types that total a value of 20 to 23. Okay, different types, gotcha. Probably an optional Dark Side, yeah, or Dark Hide. Yeah, but her name literally starts with Yo. Yeah, maybe I could play it off as just, I'm just saying your name. So like everyone greets her with Yo. True, maybe. Perform the method, perform the method, reobtain the cards. I don't want to reload. I feel like if I... You're the ones who are like insisting that I don't cheat. Like, I feel like if I pull some garbage cards, then I have to stick with it. I might regret that horribly later, but I feel like I gotta stick with it now. 9. 9, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I need a 5, a 6, or a 7. Oh my god. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. I think I messed up. Hold on. Yeah, 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, I messed this up. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Now, let me start that again. So, we got a 9. If I put a 7 in there... 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 21, 22, 23. Give me a 7, 6, 5. God, no, why am I brain malfunctioning? Not cheating, it's an in-game mechanic. Don't cheat, but also soft reset to reload cards. Unlike fast-forwarding the speed. I mean, fast-forwarding isn't cheating, it's just like... It just, like, speeds things up when it's... It's a convenience option. I will die on that hill. Okay, I got a math to do cards. Hold on. So wait, if I need 20... So 9 card... Let's just, like, plop a random value in there. Let's just pop a 6 in there. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 5, I have an 8. There. 9, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yes, that'll make a Sonic Blade. Cool. God. The mathin'. I'm not... I can't math under pressure. You gotta play math to play Kingdom Hearts, god damn. Okay, should I have a Thunder card in my deck? I'm thinking yes. I think yes. Also, I got an Elixir card, but it's got a value of 1, which is lame and dumb. So I won't use it. Okay, I think I'll leave my cards for now. If anything, it makes the game playing the game harder while you're doing a saving time. I never play Pokemon at normal speed anymore. Yeah, when I did like Pokemon on stream, I would fast forward on occasion just for the, you know, speeding stuff up. It would lead me to making like terrible decisions because I'd be playing super fast, but you know, still. Okay, so which way am I actually going? Which of these rooms is the room that I want? Pokemon Stadium made it an unlockable feature to be able to play the game at triple speed. Really? That's an unlockable feature? I feel like that's something the game should just have. Still an outside mechanic of the game. Oh, not present in the game itself as far as majority of people are concerned. Cheating, my dude. Imagine if speedrunners fast forward to get a wreck. Yeah, but I'm not a speedrunner. And I'm not speedrunning. If this were a speedrun, then no duh, that'd be cheating. It's all about the context. Ow. I mean, I kind of get what you're saying, but still. Also, riddle me this. How is fast forwarding considered cheating, but reloading your save to like, get another go at drawing cards, how is that not cheating? Or how is that any less cheating than fast forwarding? If anything, it's the same amount of cheat, which is not much. Wait, what am I saying? But even so, reloading my save feels more like cheating. Well, there's a reason this dude ain't speedrun here. It's all about making the game more enjoyable. I need to replace these kingdom keys with something that isn't garbage. Ow. I've got a 3 card in my deck. That is yucky. Oh my god. I need headphones to listen to Atlantica. It's of the utmost importance. I'm not spamming strike rate enough. I can't listen to what you all talking about except I can barely hear the intro in the remake. Sorry, we yapping too much. There we go. That's something that can only work in your benefit, speeding the game up and turn makes the game harder. Yeah, technically it does make the game harder. Did I just fall down? Okay, there we go. Something I've noticed in this version is that all the rooms are really tiny. I mean, some of them are bigger, for the most part they're really small. Okay, where is that 3 card? I don't tolerate 3s in my deck anymore. Let's see. What was I trying to make here? 6, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I was trying to make a strike raid with that. I mean, a blitz with that. So if I can get a 5 card instead, that would be a little bit better. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this Kingdom Key. Yeah, I'm going to replace it with this Spellbinder card. So that's a 6, a 3, and a 4. 6, 4, 5? Can I have a 5 in there? 6, 4, that equals 10. And then a 5. I can have a 5? Oh my god. I just want this 3 card gone. Blah, 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 blah. I don't have any 5 cards. Yeah, that'll do. It's just the first... Is it just the first 6 seconds? Pretty much. Like the first 10 or so seconds it occurs. You gotta like listen to both the remake and the original side by side. Just like the first 10 seconds you should hopefully tell that the melody is different. It's weird because it's like it's so glaringly obvious to me, but I can totally understand how some people wouldn't even care or notice. Still, this isn't speedrunning, but the principle still stands. It's not the same. Reloading doesn't allow you as a player to skip past events or to increase the amount of time you play the game. What we're doing is going to a previous state of your game. In terms of Pokemon, it's like resetting to get a shiny starter or a legendary. You're already at the point you need to be. You're just re-rolling your odds, while speedrunning up a shiny hunt increases your odds because you can't, because you can go through more encounters in less time. Yeah, but okay, let me put it this way. What if we were playing like... What if we were playing... I don't know, what's a game with dice? Yahtzee? I don't know how Yahtzee works. This is a terrible comparison. What if we were playing Monopoly, right? And like, I wanted to hit go or something, and it was like 5 spaces away. And then I rolled a dice, and it was a 2. And I was like, oh crap, I'll reload my save. And like roll again. No one has to know. Except you can't hide that. That would be cheating, no? How is that any different? From reloading my save to like pull new cards. I'm not like actually mad. I'm just like goofing for the most part. Well, again, for the most part. But but I have an ear for these types of things too, which bothers me. I can't tell. You really can't tell? It's so clear to me. And I'm not even like a very musical person. Except for the fact that with legendaries, you just get one shot. In this game, you can just drop another Moogle room. That is true. Gonna upgrade my health. I mean, it's... I can drop another Moogle room. But I'm out of money. Man, the Moogle point economy in this game is broken. Okay, this is the wrong room. Freaking go away! Solo versus single player also makes a difference. Yeah, I get that like Monopoly is multiplayer, so yeah, that's it's definitely more cheating in that regard, but I don't know, it still doesn't feel right to me. It feels like I'm exploiting the game. This hasn't been Monopoly, do it. Oh, okay, I feel like it's a bit late to go back to a save at this point. I feel like I've already... I'm too deep now. Get the opening bass line before the actual melody starts. Ping pong with the dark balls. I feel like the dark balls are going to get annoying. Dark balls are already annoying to fight. Here's a question. How many Heartless can we name that's only appeared in one Kingdom Hearts game? Actually, that's a dumb, because Kingdom Hearts 3 exists, and that game is a bunch of new Heartless. That's a dumb question, never mind. Because I was wondering, like, Dark Balls don't appear after... No, Dark Balls do appear in other games. They appear in KH1, Chain of Memories, and they're also in Birth by Sleep briefly. And they're probably in Recoded and Days. Actually, yeah, you know what? Forget what I was saying. Dark Balls are super reoccurring. Okay, here we go. In the remaster, the note that ends the first and second stanza is the same. Yeah. I don't know musical terms, but you sound that sounds right. That's why it's so hard for me to explain what's wrong with the Atlantica. Oh my god, Sebastian. That's why it's so hard for me to explain what's wrong with the Atlantica battle theme in Final Mix, because I don't know musical terms, so it's hard for me to explain it, and I just sound like a freaking nutcase. This is for sure why you'd end up harming you end up a harmless, heartless pixel. I'd just be a little... I think I'd be okay vibing and being just one of them little mushrooms. Maybe I could be one of them jumping ones that you juggle. Maybe one of them jumping mushrooms. Or a flan. Yeah. When am I being a flan? Shouldn't be the same note. Also make sure you're listening to An Adventure in Atlantica, not Under the Sea. Yeah, it's the battle theme. Specifically the battle theme. Oh, woe is me. Is something wrong? Everything's wrong. Someone stole the king's magic trident. Atlantica is defenseless. And to top it off, Princess Ariel has disappeared. I nearly said Princess Peach. I don't know why. Been playing too much Paper Mario on the side. Huh? King Triton's worried sick. He won't leave his chambers. Ariel? She disappeared? Ariel's friend Flounder would know where she is, but now he's gone too. Wait a sec, didn't we just see Ariel? Yup, but she didn't look real happy to see us. Hey, wasn't she carrying something when we saw her? You don't think that was the trident? You put those pieces together pretty quickly. Dream Drop Distance Sora could never. You know, maybe it was. But that means Ariel stole it. There must be some explanation. Oh, Ariel, where have you run off to this time, if anything happens to you? I like how we swim. It's all my fault. Sebastian, you are the world's worst guardian. What if she ran away because of my nagging? King Triton will banish me forever. He'll cook you. He'll pop his shell if we tell him Ariel just took the trident. Guess we have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. Yeah, let's do it to it. Okay, where are we off to? I already unlocked the next room, we can just go there. This is what I mean by the worlds in this game seem to go by a lot quicker than on console. Maybe it's because like the rooms feel smaller and the battles don't feel as long because like the areas that you fight in are pretty small, so battles don't take too terribly long. I don't know. Well, bam. Okay, I am destroying these guys. That fight went really my way. Can I dodge roll outside of combat? That's a no. Just curious. Okay, where am I going? Okay, I gotta go to the right and then down. Oh wait, I was in the right room. these Moogle points. I had so many Moogle points and like I spent them all and I didn't even get anything good out of it. Oh my god, look at that. Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? There she is. Look at this stuff, isn't it lit? Yeah, I hate that. This is all my fault. I wish I had never taken Dieri's trident. I should have known things would turn out this way. Ariel's sprite looks... She translated onto Game Boy quite well. It makes me wonder if there were any Little Mermaid games. Like how there was like Aladdin and Hercules and whatever. She did steal it. Pipe down, somebody's coming. I can't imagine Goofy saying pipe down. Gosh. No need to worry, child. You did the right thing. Ew, calamari. Why, I'm sure you'd do anything in the world to help your little friend. Poor Flounder has been swept away to the human world. That's no place for a little fish. Why, if we don't hurry, you might not have a friend to save. No. Besides, you're not giving me the trident, dear, just letting me borrow it for a bit. Yeah, that checks out. You can save Flounder. Lend me the trident and I'll help you. That's so sketch. I feel like you should just go to King Trident at that point. I imagine he'd probably be much better help. He's got the magics, he can do it. But Daddy needs the trident to defend Atlantica. I need time to think, Ursula. Well, it's all the same to me. I like how she squiggles everywhere. Just remember, your little friend is dodging fish hooks while you twiddle your fins. Well, you can come see me once you've made up your mind. Look at all those gadgets and gizmos she's got. What am I going to do? Don't trust Ursula, that's for sure. How long have you been listening? Oh, long enough. It doesn't matter, Sora's right. You don't trust that sea witch. Ursula's up to no good. It's written all over her face. Her face is smug as hell. And then we all agree. The problem is, I don't have a clue where Flounder is. Ursula's the only one who can help. I don't think that's true. What about us? Let's go talk to Ursula. You shouldn't have to do this by yourself. Really? You'll come with me? You bet. I know how it feels to have friends in trouble. Let's get going. What a good lad. I like that Ariel is not at all alarmed that they are just like walking on the water's surface and they're not sea creatures. But like, I think the idea is that like... Well, first of all, this is a Game Boy game, so, you know, they can't have that. But in-universe, it's probably something to do with like the cards filling in the blanks. It's like what Leon or like Aerith said at the beginning of the game, where Sora's heart is like resonating with theirs and doing the remembering for them. It's how they know their names, even though they haven't like introduced each other. So it's probably like Ariel sees them and sees them in their fishy form. Wow, Ariel, you're super good. I forgot about how, like... I gotta see how the Ariel friend card works. Okay, where am I heading? I've gotta go all the way up here. So I just gotta head up. Card! I found stop, a 0 stop. Oh, you guys. No, the remake of Under the Sea is correct. You want to run that by me again? Yeah, I still can't tell. Under the Sea is correct. It's the battle theme that's wrong. Are you looking at the battle theme? The newt plays the flute. Yeah, I still can't tell. How could you not tell? It's so clear to me. I feel like I gotta like break it down at some point. I gotta like really like... Should like... I mean the battle theme, yeah. The melody is different in the remake version. I need to do like a PSA announcement being like, everybody, Adventure in Atlantica in Final Mix is wrong, and I need people to freaking retweet or whatever if they know what I'm talking about. How many people have actually... Because I think I've never heard anybody mention it before, but it's so glaringly obvious to me. But no one has ever brought it up. Am I the wrong one? Am I the crazy one? Can't be. It's so clear. King Triton probably wouldn't help TBH. He wants nothing to do with humans. In canon, he didn't even like Sora to start because it was from another world. Yeah, but if it's to help Flounder, then surely King Triton... Because, like, it's to help one of his own. If, like, Flounder's in trouble, can't he just bippity-boppity boop him back underwater? I mean, maybe he can't do that, but surely he can do something. Also, it's like Ariel's friend, like... Surely he's got a feel for it in some way. Adventure in Atlantica, yes. I cannot tell. Really? I can... Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ah! I died, and it wasn't even a boss. I got too heated about the whole Atlantica battle theme thing. Wait, it just started me back right before the fight happened. It's kind of weird. I mean, that's great, because I don't have to, like, redo too much. In the next fight, hum the original, then the remaster. I don't want to hum it. I'm not, like, confident enough in my musical abilities to hum it. I'm not really comfortable with that. That's why it's hard for me to bring this up and talk about it, because, like, an easy way to explain it would be to hum it, but I'm not comfortable humming it. The trumpet or whatever is softer in the final mix. Yeah, that's not what we mean. It's got nothing to do with, like, the instrumentation. It's the melody. Actually, okay, when we next get into a fight, I'll pause and then, like, I'll try and talk you through it. Okay, here we go. So here we go. Okay, that's the first melody line. That's the second melody line. It's slightly different the second time around. On the final mix version, it's the same twice. But in this version, it's different twice. Does that help? That portion I just pointed out is the bit I mean. It's literally the first bit of the music. Single note difference, yeah. The melody line is slightly different, yeah. It's driving me crazy too. Oh, yes, thank God. Do you see it? Do you get it? Do you hear it yourself? I'm like foaming at the mouth, hoping that you know what I mean now. Yes, thank God. Do you hear it? Do you? I was just listening to the first 6 seconds and trying to figure out what was wrong. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't realize the build-up to the main melody took that long. So I guess saying first like 6 seconds was incorrect advice. But like, you see what we mean though. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's incorrect. And it bothers me to no end. Clearly. Oh god, this is a dead end. Oh, do you get it? You see! Oh my god, you're enlightened. Why does Ariel suck it in this game? I think Ariel's probably quite powerful, but it's just her attacks keep missing. I see, it is wrong. Yes! It's wrong! It is so wrong. Patch it. After like, how long has it been since like the HD remixes came out? Like 2013, so like it's been like over 10 years. Patch it. Patch it on PS3. Now I've given you this forbidden knowledge, and it's gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. So yeah, sorry about that. But you know, it's bothered me like right from the get-go. So you know, I'm yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not going through this alone. Now you have to deal with it now too. As a community of fans, we have to deal with these things together. And it's so weird because I've never heard anybody point it out before. Which is why it was so validating when like Alex said that you know what I meant, and I was like, same here, day one. Yeah, I noticed it right away. I was like, what is this? Because it's otherwise a good remix, it's just, it's wrong. I rarely played it, and my brain went into autopilot, so I never caught it. I guess so. I don't know why I caught it. I don't know. I think it's just because I played both versions a lot. And I think I'm just like... I feel like I just remember video game music really well, just in general. I wonder why they changed it. I don't know. I feel like it's a mistake. I can't imagine it was on... If it was on purpose, I can't imagine why they would change it. But like, how do you do something like that on accident? It's so weird. I mean, it's subjective, but I think the change isn't exactly for the better. It's a very small thing, like I'm not actually mad about it, but like, I don't actually care that much. I only care as long as like people know what I'm talking about. It's just such a weird change. And it feels like the kind of thing that was an accident. Okay, I just did a successful Sonic Blade. I can say when doing Sonic Blade in this game, much like with the console version, you don't have to time your button press, just mash that button. Can't wait to try it out on a boss. Give me some bopping results. Well, they learned it was wrong because the Link version is normal. Yeah, the KH3 version is normal, I think. I don't quite remember off the top of my head, but the KH3 version is normal. I'm gonna play it in my next stream starting soon screen. Just like as a memento of this occasion. So yeah, so it must have been a mistake. Or at least it feels like it. But like, Yoko Shimomura is such a talented composer. It feels like, and I haven't really heard any other kind of like mistakes and stuff like that before, so I just listened to it? Okay, cool. I might turn this moment into a clip. I sometimes like to edit moments on stream and like into little clips and like put them on like social media and stuff. I might do that because I need to like, in the off chance anyone knows what I mean and understands my pain. Why not? I do really like this I do really like the Atlantica battle theme though. It's a good battle theme. I like it a lot. I mean, it doesn't compare to the bop that is Swim This Way from Kingdom Hearts 2, but it does the job. Okay, we got 30. I'm just going to use up all the cards I hate. I wonder if I should save. No, that's stupid. Today's stream title, KH 1.5 Adventure Atlantica note is wrong. And just the one note. Because I'm pretty sure the rest of the song is fine. Pretty sure the rest of it is perfectly normal. I so just want to know if it was a mistake or not, because I feel like it was, but I got to know. My, so many guests. Have you made up your mind, my dear? I'll do anything for Flounder, but I need proof I can trust you. You said we could save Flounder if I gave you the trident. Well, prove it. Good idea, Ariel. But of course, see? Fish. Oh my god! Sat on him. Ariel, can't breathe. I knew something was fishy. Oh, good one. There you have it. If you want your precious Flounder back, give me the trident. Yeah, Flounder cannot breathe, so... Twinkle. Aha, mine at last. Now I'm the ruler of all the seas. Let Flounder go. But of course, I'm feeling generous. Fishy, fishy. Which reminds me, you always wanted to see other worlds, didn't you? Well, dear, I know just the world to send you to. Unfortunately, this will be a one-way trip. HE double toothpick. Whoa! Hot darn. They gave her a whole new sprite. Oh my god. Don't worry, Ursula is not horrendous here. Okay. She doesn't do the whole ha 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 thing, right? The Xehanor's denizens shall grovel before me. She's like in the background. This is kind of cool. This is interesting because she's just like big and in the background. No other boss is really like this. Oh, I hit her in the face. Oh, she talks! I love it. She says that this won't be pretty. Ow. Oh god, I'm confused. This won't be purdy. Is she like very tasty? Whoa, 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 Nelly. Her attacks are easier to avoid, that's for sure. Like, I don't even have to block her cars, I'm just kind of running around. Triple aerial, go. Ow! Okay, well, she does hit pretty hard if she does hit you. Oh, super rare Mickey card. Oh, hello, she got down to my level. Incidentally, this game was my first experience with Kingdom Hearts, and yes, on GBA. Yeah, this must have been a really interesting game to start with. Because that's the same for Yoshito as well, I think, right? This was your first Kingdom Hearts game? My first Kingdom Hearts game was just Kingdom Hearts 1 on the PS2. When I was little. When I was a little baby pixel. I just missed. Just to play devil's advocate, if you listen to the 1.5 version carefully, the original notes are played, it's just they're so low in the mix that the higher notes overpower them. Really? I gotta listen to that. I kind of want to. I gotta give that a listen. I probably have to like listen with headphones to notice that. Still, the wrong notes are very like prominent to me. What's she doing? Where's she going? She's exiting stage right. That's what I was talking about initially. Where are you going? She's just like moving around. Get back here. Uh-oh, this one be— oh! Oh god, I forgot about her Giga Beams. If I can get another Donald. She doesn't attack much, does she? Her attacks do hit pretty hard if they do land, but she doesn't really attack a whole lot. Just kind of stands and stares at you, hoping her stare will kill you. Oh, not her bubbles. Oh no, ring of bubbles! This won't be pretty because you're on screen. Oh, got him. Things stopped being pretty when you entered the arena, my friend. Got him. Yeah, that wasn't so hard. That fight, unlike Ursula, was pretty. Just kidding, Ursula's beautiful in her own way. Oh, new slate. Tornado. Blow away enemies with a wide area, inflicting damage and stunning them. Aero, gravity, any summon card. Okay, well, I'm never going to use it. Yes, but I started at Captain Hook boss. That's why she was exiting the stage to get her beams. Yeah, she was just picking up some of her beams. Yeah, so apparently Captain Hook is pretty difficult. Should I do Neverland next? I kind of want to save Hollow Bastion for last just because it feels natural to do that one last. Please don't be mad, Ariel. Ursula tricked me. Flounder, as long as you're safe, nothing else matters. This entire world was such a blur because I was so fixated on the whole music debacle. Now all we have to do is return the trident and everything will be okay. But what if the king finds out you're the one who took it in the first place? I'll be grounded for ages. Ariel! Ariel, where are you, girl? If you can hear me, please answer. He came all this way. It's Sebastian. He came all this way just to find me. Yep, and when he does, you're gonna get it. Alright, Goofy. Goofy's like... like, evil laugh, like, you're gonna get it. Yuck. Hey, I know. Why don't you just say Ursula stole the trident? And you got it back all by yourself. Then there's no way you'll get in trouble. I just had the same idea. But I can't do that. I don't want to get in trouble, but I can't lie. Not about this. I know I haven't made the best decisions lately. It was a mistake to take the trident. But I made that mistake because I wanted to help you, Flounder. I'm proud of that. That's a good lesson, I like that. Blaming someone else would mean giving up those feelings up, so I'm gonna tell the truth. Yeah, be proud. She's right, Sora. Honesty is the best policy. Was Jiminy mad? Hey, I was just kidding. Great, now I'm the one in hot water. Roll credits. Imagine if the game actually ends with that. Then this probably would be my favorite Kingdom Hearts. The wrong notes are definitely over-prominent, and yes, if you listen on headphones, it's easier to pick out. Still no excuse for it, Yoko should have overseen the mix, lol. Yeah. I'm just so curious. I want to, like, track her down and ask. DM on Twitter or something. Oh, wait, you know what I just realized? Shouldn't we be getting rewards cards by now? Like, the cards that allow us to go into the Room of Rewards. I haven't picked up any. Usually I like pick one up pretty early on, and then I end up backtracking until I get them all. You have to grind for those? They're rare? They're rare? Really? I mean, I get they're supposed to be, but on console I got them pretty frequently. Are they like rare in this version? Did they like make them less rare on console? Well, damn. I guess I don't want to grind. Yeah, because console's easy mode. That is... I guess I should have seen that coming. I'm not going to grind for them, though. If I grab one, I'll use it, but I don't want to grind for them. Probably. Yeah, here they make you work for them. Interesting. Okay. Weird. Alright, moving on. Hopefully I'll at least get one. Can't take a hint, can you? Leave, Sora. Be gone. Boy. I'm not leaving until I rescue you and Naminé. Ha, what makes you think I need rescuing? Then think of Kairi. She wants you to come home too, don't you remember? You're the one forgetting. I told you to take care of her. At Kingdom Hearts, when we closed the door to darkness. Give it up, Sora. I'm not going back to the islands, and you're not changing my mind. It's not just Kairi. What about the rest of our friends? You can have them. I forgot about those losers ages ago. God damn, just like everyone playing. Listen to yourself. What about you, Sora? Do you even remember what they all look like? I don't think Donald and Goofy were here for this scene, originally. They did add a ton of quality of life improvements in Recom. That is true. That's why I think a lot of people say that this version is the better version, and I can see why. But in my humble opinion, I think they're both good versions for different reasons. I think, like, Recom does have a lot of quality of life stuff. So, like, I think both versions are a perfectly fine way of experiencing the game. I don't think one is objectively better than the other. But yeah, Recon does have a lot of quality of life stuff. And, like, the rarity of the rewards cards you could consider an upside, because it makes the game tougher, I guess, if you think about it that way. Forget the king, friendship with Damine is more important, yeah. Have Donald and Goofy forgotten about Mickey at this point? I'm not quite sure. Of course, don't feel bad. That's what this castle does to you if you stay too long. You forget all the useless stuff and remember for the first time what really matters. I remembered it, Sora, the one thing most important to me. I'm staying here to protect Namine. Nothing else matters. Why don't you just dip? This place is... God, imagine waking up to this bright-ass walls every morning. I feel like you should just, like, you know, leave. Take Namine and go. Hey, Riku? Mind if I jog your memory? Oh, they didn't show, like, the little baby Sora and Riku fighting with the swords in this version. I guess how would they convey that with sprites? It'd be hard to really show that. That was a good change on, that was like a good addition on console. Interesting. Go ahead and try. I can see why they took Donald and Goofy out of that scene on console, because they literally did not say anything. Also, we're fighting Riku again. God, frickin' Speedy Gonzales. Ow. Ow! I forgot, getting comboed into the wall is, like, a very real thing that happens. You can't escape. Oh, crap. Owie! Okay, okay, don't panic. Ow! Ow! I just don't like how he jumps around everywhere. He's a little jumper. Oh god. Ow! Beep 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 beep. Oh, cool. Use your Dark Fire. Use your Dark Fire, please. Thank you. This is tough. Careful, he gets progressively annoying each battle. Oh, that's not surprising. That's also true of the console version as well, but I imagine it's more so here. Use your Dark Faraga, thank you. I'm surviving. Ow! Crap. Coming fireball, go! Great Ball of Darkness and Destruction, yeah. Activate. Ow, I don't like it when he does that. I can't even scroll through my cards when he does that, when he stuns me. Can you stop? There we go. I could clock you with the shield. Be gone! Ow! Gotcha! Man, that was a little touch and go, but I did it. Grab my stuff. Whew, that was tricky, but I managed. Well, he's gonna keep getting worse though. You see, this is the power of darkness. Could have been yours. Still could if you open up to it. Organization members standing behind clearly more evil. Clearly more evil. Doesn't Hades say that? He says that in Birth by Sleep in that one cutscene with Terra and Zack. Right? That's a Hades quote, I believe. Yes. Yeah, I know my stuff. Grr. Too bad, Sora. Nothing's coming back to me. Maybe you should try hitting a little harder. No, that's enough. Come on, Riku, let's quit pushing each other around and go help Namine. Wait, what, together? That is so like you. You're always trying to worm your way into my heart. That's so you. Whoa, time out. When did I ever do that? You probably forgot. It never mattered to you how I felt. Wah. And he runs away. Cries to Vex, and Neil's like, Sora beat me up. Tell him off. I won't let you push me away. We got Warpinator. Holy crap. Sounds like a Ratchet and Clank weapon. It probably is. Worm. I just imagine little worm Sora. We got like Monster Sora, Toy Sora, you know, Halloween Sora. How about Worm Sora? Worm. Once you help Riku get his memories back, you'll make up in no time. That Riku is so stubborn. Has he always been like that? A little bit. He used to be a lot more snarky though. God, I need better cards, but I got no Moogle points. Should I go back to 100 Acre Wood and just, like, farm for some for a bit? Uh-oh. I feel like if there was a... I feel like if I want to do, like, a Kingdom Hearts quiz and totally ace it. If I can. Are there any good Kingdom Hearts quizzes I can take out there? Just even like random quotes I could probably do fairly well at, I think. I want to do that. We could do that on the stream. Maybe we could do some like random Kingdom Hearts quizzes. Can we do like Kahoot? Does anyone ever play Kahoot in school or whatever? Is that still around? Do some Kingdom Hearts quizzes. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. Don't get your hopes up. Nobodies can't be somebodies. Aw. But think, Namine. I'm sure there's something you could do. Everything Axel says in this is more interesting, because wasn't it in the last stream where he referenced Roxas? Or like, he was like, Sora's practically one of our own. Something like that. He didn't say that in the console version. I think that's just a really interesting line change. So I'm kind of just like interested in anything Axel says in this version, because like you never know. What kind of what kind of foreshadowing where they're trying to like sneak into this game, you know? I'm curious if my memory is right, but Vexen's battle voice clips in this sound way more feminine to me, and I'm not sure if I was just imagining it. I guess we'll find out eventually. We've got to get through Sora's story first, because that's Riku's. Yeah, the voice clips are different because like Sora, Riku, Donald and Goofy and stuff like that, they're all reused from KH1. But like the new characters to this game, like Axel, Larxene, they got like different voice clips. Because their voice actors probably hadn't been selected for like KH2 yet. Maybe, I don't know. And then soft reset if you get terrible cards. I mean, hopefully you'll get good cards. Why? I don't get it. We both want the same thing. We both want to help Namine. So why are we fighting? I mean, Riku and I have bumped heads over stuff in the past. That's for sure. It's an understatement. Well, the more you fight, the closer you must be. Yeah, I know, but Riku doesn't seem to feel that way. Have a little faith, Sora. You guys used to be inseparable, right? You, Riku, and Kai... what was her name? This is awful. Our memories are fading fast. We better hurry, Sora. I'm sure you and Riku can talk things out. You're probably right. After all, the three of us were never apart. Me, Riku, and Namine. And then Kai repents. Whatever her name was. Good old what's her name. My favorite. Okay, I'm going to go to Pooh Land. I love Pooh Land. Hello there. Come along and help me find my friends. Come along with me. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. So yeah. I'm here for your monies. He just dead. Okay. You snooze. I'll let him snooze. Freaking keel over. And it begins. Kai who? Karen? It was Karen. Oh yeah, was it Karen? Okay, that makes sense. God, imagine if Sora just was like, said Karen. Namine's like, think Sora, who's really most important to you? And then Sora's like, Karen. Then Namine's like, yeah, close enough. It'll do. And then, like, all the way in Kingdom Hearts 2, the next time Sora, like the first time Sora sees Kairi in KH2, at the world that never was, he's like, oh, Karen, I missed you so much. And then Kairi's just got, like, the most... What did you just say to me? Who is Karen? Are there any other Karens I should know about? Meow. Wow, there's just, like, stuff in their Moogle points in here. This feels wrong. It feels wrong to farm Moogle points this way, because it's so effortless. And so much better than getting them through normal means. I'll tell you what, like, another quality of life in Rechain, I think that just the distribution of Moogle points is better in console version. It's just me. Granted, I haven't beaten this version yet, so maybe it'll change, but I feel like Moogle points are a bit more fairly dealt out. I guess I could sell my old cards. That's the thing. But I don't worry about selling stuff, because what if I want it later? You never know. Karen D's Moogle points. Blah 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 blah. Maybe I could just like do a little pit stop to 100 Acre Wood after every world or something. Okay, how many was that? Save my game. I got 500 out of that. It's not bad. I'll deal with that. Okay, I'll buy more cards on the next floor. And I'll see if maybe I can sell some of mine. It'll be real nice when you, Riku, and Namine can laugh together again. Wah. That's weird. I can't think of her name. Kaimine. Okay, what's next? Neverland or Hollow Bastion? Which one are we thinking? I'm thinking Neverland because Hollow Bastion, saving that for last just feels right. So, is it Hook time? It could be Hook time, yeah. I'm kind of nervous about Captain Hook. And on Hollow Bastion, yeah, it just feels right, you know. There are a great number of things that are still a mystery. Who is Karen? Are these Moogles real or figments of the mind? Who is the king? And the greater mystery of all, what happens to these kids' parents after the eventual KH1? Because Sora's mum is never seen or heard from again. Just like all protagonist parents in games, the life of a parent is short-lived, yeah. I think my biggest question is, what was for dinner? You know, Sora's mum made dinner, but what was for dinner? That's my biggest question. Like, I don't care about who the Master of Masters is, or what's in the box, no. Like, what was for dinner? It was like a Burger King or something. Until it's proven otherwise, that's my headcanon. Peter? Yeah, we gotta go Peter. Hey, Peter. Now where are we? I like how the ship is swaying. The floor is kind of unsteady. I can hear the ocean too. I know, we must be inside a ship. Well, we'd better find a way out. But which way do we go? Oh my god. Hey, listen. Whack. Who are you? So, I recently saw a clip of, I don't know what it was, but I think it was like some kind of Tinkerbell movie. Like some kind of Tinkerbell movie. It was like 3D animated or something. Maybe it was a show, but I feel like it was probably a movie. Some kind of Tinkerbell movie. And there's a character, like, there's like a side character. I don't know who the character is. I don't know what the movie is. I just saw a clip on it on Instagram. And there's a character in that movie, and I think he's probably fairly prominent. But he's voiced by Roxas, and like, when he talks, it's like, oh my god, it's Roxas. Roxas is talking to Tinkerbell. And it's so interesting to me. I don't know who the character is, but he's voiced by Roxas, and it's so, like, clearly Roxas's voice. I'm gonna guess tomato soup with a grilled cheese Sammy's to dip TBH. There's a bunch of Tinkerbell movies. Yeah, I think maybe he might appear in, like, multiple, for all I know. Maybe she's trying to help us. Looks like you're right. Tinkers. Tinkety bells. I always liked Neverland. Neverland is one of those worlds where the music does a lot of the heavy lifting. I love the Neverland music. I'm excited to hear the battle theme. So, I don't know, I guess like the pirate ship aesthetic is kind of cool to me as well. God, the air soldier's freaking massive in this. Hey, check it out, it's a battle theme that isn't wrong. Yes, you are correct. I knew it. Terrans. I'm a pretty big fan of those films, so I know about all the characters. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know who the character was. I just heard like him talk, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's Roxas!" Oh my god, Sonic Blade is excellent in this version as well. God, Neverland's battle theme is boptastic. Can't say I noticed, huh? Yeah, I noticed right away. I'm like, that is some Roxas. That is my rucksack right there. Bro, for some reason your streams are getting ads now. I mean, that shouldn't be too out of the ordinary. That shouldn't be too prominent. But my apologies if you are getting ads. If you're getting ads like if you happen to be getting ads on my streams too terribly often, I might be able to do something about that, but you know, I gotta have some ads. Goofy Tornado! I barely even got to use it. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is it just me who loves like the Neverland battle theme, or is it quite a popular one? Because I love it. It makes playing through Neverland in KH1 or Chain of Memories really fun for me. Even though in KH1, it's not the best world because it's super closed off. It's funny that that's the world that allows you to fly, yet you can't really make much use out of that ability in that world. Aside from when you're on deck or at the clock tower. I knew him as Roxas, but I knew him from his hit song Beautiful Soul. Yeah, I recently saw like an interview or like something from Roxas's voice actor, Jesse McCartney, who was saying that he really loves playing the role, which is really cool to see. I like it when these voice actors enjoy the roles they play, mainly because like it's like he didn't like mind too much at first. Like he was like, oh, it's just another role. But then, like, apparently, like, he got so many fans who, like, love the character of Roxas and Ventus and stuff like that. And then he found himself more invested in the roles that he was playing in Kingdom Hearts. And apparently the voice actor really appreciates the series, and also it's helped people discover his music more. So it's really, really nice to hear. I like it when the voice actors really like the characters they play. You're getting followers in lightning speed, really? Huh. I guess I am getting a decent amount of followers lately. Oh, look at the pirates. My goal is to make 100k money on your streams. Better get saving. Save them mega monies. Yeah, Terrence is Tinkerbell's love interest, as well as the Sparrowmen responsible for giving out pixie dust, which pixies have limited amount of. Make sure they get shared around fairly. Also, yeah, Sparrowman and male pixie. Oh, okay. Interesting, I wouldn't know that. Cool, well, Roxas is gonna get with Tinkerbell. Love that. Oh my god, it's like, it adds more weight to, like, in Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, when Roxas meets Tinkerbell, and Tinkerbell's like, bruh, I need your help, and then Roxas keeps ignoring her. I mean, Roxas wants to help Tinkerbell in that game, but everybody else is like, no, ditch her. We got stuff to do. And then I think, at the end of the game, like, it's actually really cool, because I played Days on stream, like, a year or so ago, and it was something that I didn't really take into account too much when I first played it. But in Days, like, it feels like near the end of Days, when Roxas is starting to realize that the organization is kind of awful, and Xemnas is a terrible boss, and it feels like Roxas is a lot more willing to deviate slightly. So at near the end of like the Neverland of Days, Roxas is like, you know what, I'm just gonna go help this pixie. I don't care if it's like, I don't care if it's not part of my job, I'm just gonna do it anyway. And it's cool because it's like, yes, fight the power. Be a good person and help this little fairy. I have 2.1k for now. Oh, you're on your way. How big is this world? Okay, for a small pirate ship, it's got a pretty big world layout. Yeah, we went from wrong notes in Atlantica to fairy lore. Well, yeah, that's That's how it goes. That's how it be. I feel bad for some popular streamers. They can't read chat. Really? Do you mean like they literally can't read, like they're dyslexic, or they like can't read very well? Because I'm not very good at reading chat because I have my monitor with the chat on it fairly far away from my face for reasons, because my setup is kind of not ideal. And so I sometimes misread stuff. The chat is flooded with messages. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's something that I worry about. Like the chat getting really busy. But I have measures in place to ensure that I can read like certain people's messages if my chat ever gets too busy. I have like ways to like highlight specific users so they like jump out more at me in chat. So hopefully I'll be fine. Follower-only chat could work? Yeah, and if I ever want to do like special follower-only chats, then that could help too. Like follower-only streams. Also, yeah, I'm a 30-year-old dude who loves Disney fairies. I mean, like, no worries really, because like, I get it. I mean, like, I watched the entire Tinkerbell clip. Like, I was like invested enough in it to watch it, so. Like, no judgment here. I get it. I think I get the appeal. I mean, from what I saw of the clip, it's not like an ugly looking movie. It looks quite nice, actually. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit interested in the Tinkerbell lore. Because I don't really know anything about her outside of the original Peter Pan movie. So, you know, the way that, like, pixies work, I don't know, I'm kind of interested in that, not gonna lie. Yeah. Oh my god, I am oh my god! It's our first rewards card! Oh my god, yum 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 in my tum. I'm leaving, I'm gone. I'm going back to Travis Town to cash that in. We got our rewards card. Oh crap, spider. Pixel will only judge you if you say Kingdom Hearts 3 is wrong. I will judge you if you say Kingdom Hearts 3 is like trash or bad or something. If you personally don't care much for Kingdom Hearts 3, that's fair. You can, you know, difference of opinion, but if you objectively say that Kingdom Hearts 3 is a bad game, I won't like have a go at you, but I will give you a bit of a raised eyebrow because I so strongly disagree with that opinion. But, you know, I don't want to like discourage people from speaking their mind as long as their thoughts don't upset people, such as me. Don't get me started on another Kingdom Hearts 3 rant. I can't keep doing it. I can't keep ranting about it. It happens too often. And like I so easily slip into it as well. Basically the pixies are all given jobs at birth, which their entire lives revolve around. Interesting. What kind of jobs do pixies get? They're referred to as talents, and yeah, every pixie has one. And they work together to change the seasons in our world. Huh. Interesting. That pixie lore. Oh my god, I'm getting so many Moogle points. I hate new Disney movies. I mean, apparently Wish is kind of meh. I haven't seen it, but apparently Wish isn't all that good. I liked Encanto though. And what's Pixar been doing lately? I watched Turning Red for the first time a few days ago. I actually quite liked that one, which is strange because there was so much controversy around it when it first came out. Not so much controversy, but like a lot of people didn't like it. And I was like, I don't know, it's a pretty good movie. I liked it. I'm thinking of buying Sora on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Oh, cool. Yeah, Sora's like my favorite character to play in that game. Understandably, because it's Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Sora's pretty good. Yeah, the only reason people bat about KH3 is the lack of Final Fantasy. I mean, I'm sure there are more reasons than that, but like that is a reason. And I think like, yeah, which is the dumbest reason, yeah. I mean, I kind of get it. I think I kind of get that, you know, the Final Fantasy cameos in Kingdom Hearts is, you know, a fun aspect about the series. But I think their reasoning for not including Final Fantasy cameos is understandable, because their reason that they gave was that they felt like they had too much they needed to do with their original characters that they couldn't find an organic way to slot them in. And I get that. On the other hand, I do see how they could have slotted in more Final Fantasy characters without a ton of trouble, just to have them be there. But I don't know. I don't think a Kingdom Hearts game's quality is determined by the amount of Final Fantasy cameos it has. I think that's a nice little bonus, but I don't think a Kingdom Hearts game hinges on that. That being the reason to hate on it is like a baffling reason to me. It's fun starting the rant, but anyways, I've been playing KH3 almost daily. Really? May I ask why? Just for fun? Or are you doing mods and stuff? Feel glad for the residents of Radiant Garden. Their story is over. Yeah, the restoration committee restored their home and they are living well now, so... I would like for Final Fantasy characters to be around, like... I would like it, but if they don't, then that's fine, because I love all these original characters and Disney characters, so... You know, it's cool. I'm alright with it. Also, just because KH3 didn't have Final Fantasy characters doesn't mean the series will never have them again. You know, I'm okay with, like, taking a break just for one game. Technically two with Dream Drop Distance, because that game didn't have Final Fantasy characters either, but it had The World Ends With You, which was kind of the trade-off. Bro, when Pride Month starts, all the movies come in once it ends in people's houses. Yeah, the Disney movie. Disney law, so much marketing on Disney, I swear. Absolutely. 358/2 didn't either. Loads of people love that game. I mean... Days is probably one of the lesser Kingdom Hearts games to a lot of people, myself included. It's probably my least favorite to play. I still like it though. But yeah, I guess Days didn't have any Final Fantasy characters either, did it? I guess I never really thought of that. Yeah, that's like... Okay, I guess I'm getting into KH3 rant territory. I guess it's too late now. My biggest thing about the way people... like complain about KH3 is that they complain about KH3 doing certain things that other games in the series had also done, but now it's a problem when KH3 does it. Like, it wasn't a problem when X previous Kingdom Hearts game did it, but it's only an issue when KH3 does it. And I'm like, why are you like bullying this game for doing something that the series has always done? Like, one complaint is how people are like, KH3's Disney worlds are pure filler. And it's like, bro, they're all like that. And they're not. KH3's Disney worlds are probably the least fillery Disney worlds in the series. And, like, the other games are like that too, though. It's determined on how modded it can be. It's addicting playing as young Xehanort. Oh yeah, the young Xehanort mod. I hope you've been enjoying that. My turn to be a broken secret birth by Sleep Boss. Yeah, now you can have the power of the smug time travel guy. Bro gave a whole essay. To give you an idea of how Mayor Wish is, a large swath of the audience feel strongly that the film's main villain is more heroic than the protagonist, because the protagonist only acts as she does for the benefit of one person over the entire city, while the main villain basically provides everything the citizens need and only really starts to go evil because of the protagonist. I've heard stuff like that too. I've seen like Twitter threads, and like I started following this entire Instagram account based around defending the main villain in Wish, and like it kind of makes me wish that the movie was done differently. I haven't seen Wish, so I don't really know exactly how that movie shakes out, but it's a shame. I think the biggest disappointment about Wish is that it is the movie celebrating Disney's 100th anniversary, and it turned out to be a bit of a flop, but it will always be the 100th anniversary movie. And you can't change that. The big 100th anniversary celebration movie turned out to be a big flop, and there's nothing you can do to change that. That's a part of history now. And it's so upsetting. At least like the 100th anniversary Disney short, with like all the Disney characters taking a big picture together, was cute. I was kind of hoping Sora might show up in it, but I knew that was a long shot, but there was a little bit of my brain that was like, please have Sora be there somehow. That would have been so cute. But it's mainly about Disney Animation Studios, not the games or whatever, so it's fine. At least Oswald the Lucky Rabbit was there. That's my epic Mickey reference, I guess. I mean, it's not, because Oswald was before then as well, but still. Nostalgia Glass is my guy. And because of the different Keyblades, I can switch between Ericus, the No Heart Armor, and Mysterious Figure form. That's really cool. I gotta look into the, Now, I gotta look into that mod a bit more. I've seen some videos of it. I gotta look into it more. Now you're gonna set me off on KH2 ranting because that's my personal least favorite game. And like the Disney worlds were easily at the most fillerish in that game, particularly with how Sora's goal changes based on the world he's in. That's true, yeah. I get the KH2 downsides. It's funny because so many people like hailed KH2 as the best one, but now a lot of people are changing their tune on that. I still like KH2, I just think its strengths lie elsewhere. Like KH2's combat system is great, it's just other aspects of KH2 suffer in favor of the combat system. And I think that's fine. I don't need a Kingdom Hearts game to be the best at every single thing. I like KH1, 2, and 3 basically equally, but they do things differently, and I appreciate that. The best Pixar plot twist was Coco. Oh, I love Coco. I'd love for Coco to be in Kingdom Hearts. That'd be great. The Land of the Dead would be such a cool place to explore. Where's the rewards room in this place? Does this world even have a rewards room? A rewards room? I can't even say it. Does this world even have a reward room? I can't seem to see it on the map. There's also more hidden behind-the-scenes controversy with production animation bosses. Yeah, I'm sure there was a lot of, like, corporate stuff in the background with Wish. It does? Okay, I'm not seeing it on the map. Because, like, this would be the world exit. No, wait, this is the world exit, because you've got to go up. Okay, so I guess I just got to keep going down. Alright, here we go. Wanting to be a pirate, wanting to meet Santa Claus, wanting to be King of Pride Rock. I mean, I don't mind all that stuff. Because that stuff's kind of cute. Like, sort of wanting to meet Santa is fun, and wanting to be king is fun, wanting to be a pirate is fun. But I get it, just completely forgetting about the whole nobodies thing. I mean, every Kingdom Hearts game is kind of like that. Where, you know, they're traveling around the world for a certain goal, but then they kind of... This shadow is creeping on me, hello. But then they kind of ditch that goal in favor of just doing Disney things. But yeah, it is particularly prominent in KH2. I like the fact that I'm just here and everyone is saying everything about KH3 and KH2. That's a first, but yeah, to each their own. I think the combat system is the best in 2, but story-wise is where it lacked. Really, KH2's story is lacking. I think, I don't know. I don't know. With stories, I don't really... When it comes to the story of Kingdom Hearts, I like to treat it as one big package deal. I don't really like to separate the game's individual stories and say, like, this game had a better story than this game, because it's all one big tale. You know? At least in my eyes. So I don't really like being like, this game's story sucks. It's all one big pie, and I'm here for the whole pie. I mean, that said, I do like Chain of Memory's story as an individual story. I do like this game's story particularly, but still. It does, okay. The Sora I can't stand is in Dream Drop Distance. I get that, that's totally understandable. Yeah, Sora's a bit of a dunce in Dream Drop Distance. And I have theories as to why, I've said so in the past, but yeah, he is a bit frustrating. I may have gotten off track with grinding in Paper Mario. I'm still in Chapter 4, okay. I mean, I'm in Chapter 5, right? So you got plenty of time to catch up with me. They had no reason to make him as smart as Patrick Star. Yeah. Oh, I got Lionheart, cool. Yeah, Sora's a bit of a dum-dum in Dream Drop. It doesn't bother me a ton, because I know he doesn't stay that way, and in KH3 he's back to his old self. I'd be bothered a lot more if he stayed that way, but yeah, in Dream Drop Distance he is a bit of an idiot, a little bit. I'll keep going. I'll say that Xemnas is a lousy villain, though. Lord is sitting on his ass making others do stuff. Well, isn't that what makes him like a hateable villain? The kind that you want to defeat? I don't know. I like Xemnas' voice. I think he has a really smooth as hell voice that makes him fun to listen to. I don't know. I don't have a problem with Xemnas. Okay, now that I did that rewards room, let's go back to Neverland. Like many corporate bosses, that's why he's relatable. Yeah. I found a website where you can play N64 games. I played them in school, my classmates were flabbergasted. Really? Wow. That easy. If only I'd known to do that in school. I don't know if my computers at school would have been able to handle it. Oh, cannon. Do, do, do. I don't know, Marluxia played way more of an active role and almost won. Yeah, I get that. I think Xemnas is a much more threatening force in Days, actually. Even though, I guess as far as Days is concerned, Xemnas isn't really the main antagonist, I guess. I mean, he is, but you never fight him or anything. I find that, like, Xemnas is a lot more threatening in Days. Or at least he's, like, behind the scenes. Xemnas is more of a threatening villain because he's the one who's actively tearing these lovely characters that we like apart. So, you know. And what kills me about KH2's story is that the organization wants Sora to kill Heartless to gather hearts in Kingdom Hearts, but like, that's what Sora was doing anyway, so they could have left him the F alone. I mean, they do give a reason. I mean, the reason they give is like, like, Sora knowing that defeating Heartless helps will cause him to hesitate, and then it will cause him to be frustrated, and then frustration leads to darkness, and blah 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 blah. So they have a reason. It's a bit of a flimsy reason, I guess, because they could have just left him to it. They didn't have to tell him. Then again, the organization didn't tell him, didn't Axel? Like, Axel's the one who told Sora that hearts are what the organization wants. And it makes sense for Axel to tell Sora that, because Axel's like, he himself was deviating from the organization. So I'm going to go keep playing Paper Mario, so I'll see you next stream. Also, I feel sometimes I'm the only one in the stream when you stream Paper Mario. Bye. Well, take care there, Dragon Lord. Paper Mario isn't a popular series for me to play on stream. It doesn't really attract a ton of people, so that might be why. You know, which hopefully won't be the case the more I play it, but you know, that's just how it is. Some of my streams just aren't as like lively as others, but that's, you know, that's how just how it is. I just enjoy playing the game, so I don't mind a ton. But they antagonize him for seemingly no reason. I think they just want Sora to be frustrated so that he'll like something. Like, I think maybe they're like hoping Sora will like feed into the darkness. Also, they're very aware, like they say that they're well aware that Sora can't help himself from defeating Heartless if it's to help people. So it's, from their eyes, they probably don't think it will make much of a difference if they tell him or not. But yeah, it probably might have been better for them if they hadn't said anything. But then again, Axel was the one who said, so... Yeah, Axel spilled the beans, so the group had to say, okay, yeah, it's true, so what, you gonna cry? Yeah. Yeah, they were like, damn it, Axel spilled the beans, well, I guess we can be all smug about it now. The cat's out, you know, cat's out of the bag. They don't care about the darkness. You just play Paper Mario when I work. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm really enjoying Paper Mario though, if it's any consolation. Yeah, I understand some of the... oh god, I got another rewards card. Well, time to leave. Come back again. This is gonna be my whole day, isn't it? It's not, sorry. Okay, I got another rewards card, so I'm gonna bingo bongo bounce over to that rewards room, wherever it may be. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna use all the cards I hate and then just run through them all. Okay, that's not it. Oh my god, they're so fast! They're trying to get me. I want that Moogle point. Ah! Two reward cards in a single stream. What? Are the rewards cards supposed to be that rare? Wait, the notes are wrong here, JK. I thought you were being serious for a sec there. I was like, really? And I didn't know about it? Oh my god, the floor looks like cheese! Yes! Really, rewards cards are supposed to be that rare? I guess I didn't pick any my entire time in Atlantica. Okay, I need a blue. I'll use this save point card, because I never save mid-world anyway. I think I should, how many Moogle points do I have? I got a lot of Moogle points. Maybe I should buy some stuff. Okay, what do we got? Metal Chocobo! Yum! The Cloud Keyblade. Okay, that's 2 rewards cards. Cool, so did I just get like super lucky and just got another rewards card? The reward has been claimed, yes. So getting back onto like the Kingdom Hearts rant train. No, it's not a rant at this point, it's more of like a friendly discussion. But I hear some people like complaining about like with KH3 like the filleriness of the Disney worlds in KH3, and I would argue that the Disney worlds in KH3 are the least fillery in the series for the most part, just because a lot of important stuff happens in the Disney worlds. Like you wanna like say that KH3's Disney worlds are pure filler. Like, riddle me this: where does Vanitas come from in KH3? The entire reason Vanitas comes back is because of Monsters Inc. Need I remind you that our first ever introduction to Yozora is through Toy Story. So, you know, relatively speaking, I can see how the Disney worlds would be kind of filler in the context of the game, but compared to other games in the series, I'd say KH3's Disney worlds are the least fillery. Also, hold on. If you get another one, you owe me $1. I don't have any dollars. I have pounds. Are you willing to convert? I don't know what the conversion rate would be. I ain't got none of them dollars. My favorite part of KS3 is Kingdom of Corona being able to send off to Chain of Memories. Yeah, with Marluxia, the Marley man. Yeah, I like how the organization members are integrated into the stories as well. I actually really like Toy Story in KH3 because it sort of like gives a reason as to why the toys are alive, but like in a way that lines up with the Toy Story films. I don't know, it's just kind of neat. I got a Dark Ball card. I blame corporate for the decisions. Using Marluxia as the villain, helping Mother Gothel keep Rapunzel trapped. It's the same, it's just the way Naminé was. Also, Marluxia putting Sora to sleep. Yeah, that was a pretty cool parallel. I liked that. I liked that very much. Did someone say currency that isn't USD? Eyes around. No, I use rupees. But yeah, like, in Sora's reason for going to Disney Worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3, at first glance, when I first played Kingdom Hearts 3, admittedly, I thought that it felt like Sora's journey in KH3 was kind of aimless, to the point where, like, he was going to these worlds, but why exactly? Like, he's trying to find the power of waking, but that's such a vague reason to go to various worlds. And then he's also looking for Terra, which I know full well is a fool's errand. But then, like, giving it more thought, Sora's reason for going to different Disney Worlds in KH2, like, his reason for going to Disney Worlds in KH2 was so he could look for his friends, like, on the off chance that he'll stumble upon them, or, like, find various clues on their whereabouts. And, like, yeah, sometimes he does, but a lot of the time he doesn't. Also, I'm gonna die. In KH2, though, it may seem at first glance that Sora's, like, going to these different Disney worlds and for no real reason, but, like, the big quote of the game, you know, he's letting his heart be his guiding key. It's not such an out there idea for me in Kingdom Hearts that Sora's just letting his heart guide him to the places where his heart feels like he's needed. Like, you know, the heart knows what it wants. It's like it's his inner voice that just knows, you know? Sora's, like, willingness to trust that his own heart knows where he needs to be to learn the things that he needs to know, and to help the people that need him when they need him. You know, he's not just like randomly going to whatever world he stumbles upon. In KH3, you know, the warp gates are opening because he's letting his heart choose where he's going. Because he's just trusting that it knows where he's needed. And I think that's a reason that makes sense for Kingdom Hearts. For the kind of series that this is, I feel like that's a reason that makes sense. Because it's been so, like, beat into your head that your heart is this, like, powerful inner voice that you can trust. So the fact that Sora's letting it guide him, it makes sense. I think it makes sense. In some ways, it makes more sense than just, like, randomly going to a bunch of worlds and hoping you find what you're looking for. And I dare say Sora should employ a similar strategy in future games. I think having his heart guide him to where he needs to be. Good strategy, Sora. Good on you. Good tactic. I am all for it. Good thinking. It also just shows how far Sora's come, and that he's willing to like lean on his heart a bit more about these things. But that's just me. The thing that bothers me is that Marluxia had no reason to turn Mother Gothel into a Heartless. She was already dead, but I guess we need a world boss. Same for Hans in Frozen Land. I mean, there's a whole theory about what happened with Frozen in KH3. As for... I mean, Marluxia has a reason for turning Mother Gothel into a Heartless. I'm not positive what the reason is. That he just doesn't want someone as evil and dark as Mother Gothel to be around Rapunzel. But then, yeah, you're right, she was already kind of dead, so... Yeah, it feels like we just needed a boss. That's the reason. Heck, even the Frozen boss, it's pretty cool though. Like the wolf fight, that's one of the coolest Heartless fights in the game. In the series even, I'd say. Frickin' Marshmallows, love that guy. Sora's always been like that. That's how Ven got the help he needed, yeah. Sora trusting in his heart to guide him to where he needs to be makes a lot of sense to me, and I feel like that's... Because, like, at first glance, it may seem that Sora's journey in KH3 is kind of aimless, but it makes sense. He's going to the places he needs to be at. The heart knows. The heart knows. It knows what it knows. It knows what it wants. And it wants to hang out with toys and monsters and be a pirate. Because, like, in each of the Disney worlds in KH3, Sora learns something about himself or about his journey or... You know, he learns a little something in each world that he goes to. And he's able to relate to the people that he meets. In some way, one of the Disney characters that he meets in any of these worlds, their own struggles he can, like, relate to. And, you know, he can help them. And it's nice to see. Whenever Sora's able to, you know, give them advice or, like, pick them up, it's nice to see. No, I hate that thing into oblivion. I take the frozen glider and finding Olaf over the Wolf Heartless. Really? Finding Olaf, really? Over the Wolf Heartless? I can see, like, the Wolf Heartless is kind of difficult, I guess, but... I don't know, is it that bad? I think the fight's pretty cool. It's kind of hard in critical mode, but you know, outside of that, I like it. Yes, I'm dead serious. Really? I'm detecting some mild PTSD here. Did the Wolf Heartless hurt you? What's it called? Skull? Skull? It's got like the weird O in its name. Yeah. Did the Wolf Heartless hurt you? Show on the doll where the Wolf Heartless hurt you. Got a cure card. Wow. It's a level 2, so it's bullcrap. I've probably got so many Moogle points now. I can't wait to just like spend it all on cards I'll never need or use. I can't wait to spend all my Moogle points on booster packs that are garbage. That's the trouble with having a gacha system. Yeah, aren't the Moogles kind of sneaky in this game? Like, they don't have a shop, they have gacha machines, basically. They have magical cauldron gacha machines to do business. They don't sell you cards, they sell you random booster packs that might have bullcrap in them. So the Moogles are kind of sneaky in this game. The doll is just a pile of stuffing. That's how much hurt the wolf caused. Congratulations, you understand hurt. God, there's so many Heartless in here. There was a 50-50 chance some of his attacks wouldn't block. His DM takes forever to finish. Yeah, but it's really cool. yeah, but it's like kind of cool though. And yeah, I get that the blocking's a little bit unreliable, but his attacks are so wide and sweeping. I don't know. God, I love Sonic Blade in this game. Like, look at this. Like, wow. Watch them explode. Hey, another rewards card! Check me out, I got another rewards card. Okay, well, time to go. I'm never gonna leave this world because I'm just gonna be gathering rewards cards. What a lucky little duck I am. My guy. Am I just really lucky? I feel like maybe you're messing with me. Like, oh, you know what's different about Sonic Blade in this version is that even if you miss one of the strikes, you can keep the attack going if you keep pressing the button. I don't think that was the case on console. That's cool. Points to Moogle alignment chart. Ooh, triple Goofy. We're in for it now. Oh, Goofy, whoa. And you have to keep Marshmallow alive to trigger the situation. Come on, really? I didn't know that. You have to actually keep him alive? I didn't know that. The Marshmallow Man. I love Marshmallow. That's my guy. I played COM for years and never once got a rewards card. Really? I feel like I'm raking them in. I'll send you my bank information so you can send me any money. Yeah. Wait, who was I? Wait, were you betting against me or someone else? Because I never made any bet. Do 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 do. You've gotten 3 in the span of this stream. Yeah, in the span of an hour, even. Do 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 do. Crap. Blah 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 blah. I hate you, flowers. Go die. I'll use Weed Killer on these guys. I guess I'm just the luckiest person in the universe. So I keep getting rewards cards. Oh no, I can't move. Oh wait, yeah, I can move up. Oh, not the premium. Whoa! Slow down. Why does it move so fast? No, I don't want that. I'll back out. I don't want premium cards. Yuck. Ew. Premium cards are dumb and lame. No one likes them. Nobody likes premium cards and nobody uses them. Nobody. I can't think of a single person who uses premium cards. Sucks. Nobody. Not a single one. Nobody likes them. I'm just goofing. Premium cards are valid. I guess. They have their uses. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just goofing. Don't hurt me. No, bet I just stated if you get another rewards card, you owe me $1. I never agreed to that. What kind of bet is that? So I don't have any dollars. I don't have any dollary dues. Okay, I need a 0. Fun. If I get a 4th rewards card, then you owe me. How about that? Since we're making nonsensical deals now. I got Whoa! Gravity Raid? I've never even heard of that. It's Gravity Raid. Is it good? It good? Gravity Raid. Hurl the Keyblade and trigger gravity upon impact. Gravity, any attack card. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Okay, back to Neverland we go. I'm lost. I'm lost. And Neverland, we're back. When you started to stream, you agreed to the terms and conditions. Didn't you read the terms and conditions? Jesus has left the chat. Not the terms and conditions, not the fine print. It's just really tiny. It's like at the bottom right corner of my stream starting soon screen. It's just really small. You somehow hacked it. Okay, I'm gonna summon a Moogle room now. If you get a 4th card, I'll be booting up my copy to hunt for a rewards card. Yeah, we'll see how many, like, you get. Like, imagine, am I just that lucky? Dude. Okay, Moogle. Give me something good. Yes, 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 yes! Alright, now we're cooking. Remember soft reset? Nah. Nah, I'm good. So far, I'm getting some good stuff. Crap. Okay. Crap. Crap. Okay. Let's get one of these. Crap. Crap. Good. Crap. Fine. Yes. Yes. Alright. Yes. Yeah. It's a premium, but oh well. Okay, not bad. It's also in the terms and conditions. I don't read the things I agree to. Okay, now I've got more cards. Oh. Oh, Nelly. Okay, sliding dash is kind of butt, so I'm going to get rid of it. I mean, at this point in the game, sliding dash is kind of... It's kind of yuck. Not really into that, so I'm going to get rid of sliding dash. I'm going to take sliding dash and I'm going to shoot it in an alley. We're going to go metal chocobo. And then we're going to go We need a card of... We're gonna go Pumpkinhead, and then we're gonna throw in some... We're gonna throw in some Fairy Harp, Wishing, whatever. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Okay, I want to add in another Sonic Blade, so I'm going to... Whoops. That was my item card, wasn't it? Yeah, high potion, here it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm going to add in another Sonic Blade into my rotation, so I'm going to just move all my cards down. I think I'll have another Sonic Blade at the end before my zeros. So how do I make a Sonic Blade? I need big numbers. So let's start with a 9. 9. Let's have a... so we got like 9. What if I have a 6? So 9 plus 6. wait. 9, 15. I need a 5, 6. I need a 5, 6, 7, or an 8. And I shall plop in a wishing star. That's right. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. That should make a fine Sonic Blade. You can read the fine print here. Do you actually put a link in there? Do I dare click it? I can't click links on my phone. I can copy the text though. I want to see where that link takes me. If I get a virus, then I'm holding you accountable. Don't click it, silly. Too late, I'm already clicking it. Oh, it doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. I just made it up. I thought maybe, did you create a website in the 5 minutes? Impressive. Okay, I'm gonna add in another blitz, because I got plenty of card points. Crap. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what Keyblade I wish was in more games? One-Winged Angel. Long Keyblade for good distance, for a good attack distance, strong as all get out for physical, and crit chance. Plus the design is chef's kiss. I'm not like, I think the design's pretty cool. I like how it has a like a wavy effect when you hit it. I don't think I've ever used One-Winged Angel before, because whenever I fight Sephiroth in KH1, I already have the ultimate weapon. So I don't think I've ever like had One-Winged Angel. Well, I never really used it. I've had it, of course, I've just never used it. It's a shame, because it is a damn cool key. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Man, I do love Neverland's music. Okay, is that another blitz? 6, 4. No, I need a 5. Whoops. There we go. I've got so many card points that I could be spending on stuff. But, like, I don't have enough, like, cards that I want to use. I guess I could throw in, like, a enemy card or something. If I'm ever in a... What's a good enemy card to have if you're in a pinch? What do you... Because I can afford to have one in my deck, so... I've got plenty of card points. So what card do you think is good? Give me your best. How are the ones I have? But yeah, I don't think One-Winged Angel, I don't think that Keyblade is in any other game aside from KH1, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's in any of the others, so... For some reason, the chat creates a link if you don't space anything with dots or the HTTP sub. Oh, alright. Most of the boss cards are solid options. Okay, Jafar Genie? Stop enemies from breaking attack cards use. That sounds busted as all crap. Oogie Boogie, gradually restore HP. Half damage from enemies' magical attacks. Boost power of attacks when HP is low, that's dumb. Increase the swing attack, that's stupid. Devalue your enemy's card when you lose a card break. That's dumb. Hide your cards you hold from hostile art. That's stupid. Slightly extend the range. That's not bad. Break the opponent without opponent's enemy card without fail. Alright. Stop enemies from breaking item cards. Invisible. Reload while in mode. That's kind of neat. An extra hit to the normal combos. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's dumb, but it's kind of cool. But Hook gives Berserk, which is best for speedrunning. Okay. I don't have Hook quite yet, but I'll keep that in mind. One sec. Sorry, I sneezed. You asked and I responded. Yeah, Jafar's good. I think Jafar is good. Should I use him though? It almost seems too good. I'm gonna use Oogie Boogie. Sorry, I know I just asked you what one to use and you gave me an answer that was very valid. I'm just going to use Oogie Boogie because I feel like Jafar's too good. I feel like Jafar's broken. If I get stuck on a fight, then I'll bust out the Jafar, but that's a weird sentence to say out loud. But yeah, it's limited attack cards. I'm sure it is, but even so, it still feels like a bit much. I'll use it if I'm in a tight spot, but. Jafar Soldier? Oh, bless you. Thank you. That sneeze really snuck up on me. Sorry about that. No, wait, Hook gives second chance. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like second chance. I mean, I don't know how good second chance will be in this game, just because breaking cards is a thing, and I feel like my health... I don't know, I haven't been in too many situations in this game where I feel like I wish I had second chance. But you know, it's still good. Hades gives Berserk. Berserk. I think like 25 cards, not sure if slates count. Okay. I'll keep it in mind. I mean, I'm probably not going to use them anyway. I'm probably going to forget I have them because I never use enemy cards. You know, I'm mainly just having it in my back pocket just in case because I have tons of CP to spare and not a lot of cards to use them on. So, you know slates? I used to think they were called slates. But then I actually took the time to look at the word and realized the word is pronounced slates, right? Because it's like sleigh, like Santa's sleigh. It's spelt the same. But I used to call them slights. The reason I called them slights was because before I ever played Chain of Memories, or Rechain of Memories, I watched a Let's Play of the game on YouTube, and the Let's Player pronounced it slights. So I kind of just adopted that pronunciation as well. I got level 1 fire card. What kind of butt is that? So I would always... So I just kind of said slights. So then I was like, oh, it's actually slates. That makes more sense. Berserk, higher damage at low health? I don't know if Berserk works well with my playstyle, where I ideally don't want to be at low health. But I don't know, I guess that can really help you if you're in a pinch. Because like, if I'm at low health, I'm going to panic. I don't think that's the time to... I typically don't attack much when I'm at low health. I just panic and run around. So it doesn't really suit my playstyle too much. I start panicking and spamming slates. Slates kind of sounds like a food. Or maybe like a restaurant. You're like, yeah, let's go hit up Slates. What would they sell at Slates? Sandwiches? Could be a sandwich place. Yeah, let's go to Slates. Does that sound right? Does Slates sound right as a restaurant name? Like, yeah, man, I gotta hit up Slates. Hold on. I pronounced it the way you say it. Okay. Yeah, as in sleight of hand, slate of hand. I got another rewards card! Pay up! I got another rewards card. I got another rewards card. I'm totally gonna use it. That's it, I'm getting the coffee. I've got like a hacked version of the game that just makes them like 0.10% higher rate. Burgers and beer, that's what Slates would sell? Where'd Slates be located? Colorado. I'm calling the police. I got a suspicious copy of Chain of Memories on my totally legit Game Boy. Okay, I feel like I want to lower the game's volume slightly. I don't know, it's been getting up there a few times, so I'm just going to lower it ever so slightly, just very tiny bit, just a little bit. Barely even notice a difference, probably. You know what, the Monstro world theme is pretty good. I think Monstro's music's really good. I like Monstro's music. I just used a 0, whoops. A Very Little Wish, I believe this track is called. It's very sweet. I'm charging my SP now. We'll get the mighty Game Boy. Yeah, how do I keep getting rewards cards? I feel like were you guys exaggerating how rare they are? Because like, I feel like I'm getting them at about the same rate I would in Rechain. I didn't get any in Atlantica, which I thought was weird, but now that I'm just raking them in, and I'm like barely taking 2 rooms into Neverland before like, whoop, reward card. And I could save them and just keep going through Neverland. But that would be a waste because I can only hold one at a time, so I gotta use it while I can. So that I can keep, like, gathering them. No, you legit have to grind for them. Not me, apparently. I have privilege. I don't have to grind for them. I'm not some peasant. Sorry. I didn't mean it. Where's the reward room? Okay, they are on the way. No! Not the Popo. Not after the incident. Tell you what, with all these Moogle points and cards that I've been getting, I'm gonna be ready for any boss that comes my way. I'm gonna be ready for Captain Hook. Captain Hook can't even stand up to this, you know. I'm gonna kill that guy. Actually dead. He's gonna be murdered. He's gonna die. My memories are soiled. My card deck is lacking and my childhood is tarnished without the shine of rewards cards in my life. Like, legit, you go the... Like, is it more common to go the entire game without ever getting one? Man, I wish I could find rewards cards in real life. Just lying on the floor. Well, maybe because he doesn't cheat. I don't cheat. Oh, I turned on my copy and checked my world cards, and I do in fact have a reward card. Is it at all possible that the reason why you never collect reward cards is because you had one the whole time? Is that at all a possibility? Maybe? Man, I'm using all my good map cards on this. There you are. Oh, I need a 9. Whoops. This game is fun. This game is really fun when you kill stuff good. I got a new... Oh, I got Ars Arcanum! How do you use it? 3 attack cards, value 1 to 6. That is butt. I ain't using a value 6 card, are you kidding me? That's just asking for trouble. Yuck. Okay, I got a value 8 high potion over here. I want some of that. So who is the true villain of this castle? Jiminy? Oh no, I don't have any level 9 cards. I don't have any level 9 cards of greens either. Crap. Now what? I can't use this one. Time to grind. Oh. I didn't consider that I'd have to grind for regular map cards. And this version doesn't have roulette room either, apparently, so... Time for your penance. Why are you against me? At least you have your level 0. Oh, I do have zeros. Do zeros work? No. I do have some zeros. They won't save you here though, damn it. What are the odds I'm gonna find the cards I need? Oh, you can kind of move up and down when using Sonic Blade. Man, should I just leave? Or maybe I should try a different world. Maybe I should try a different world instead. So I ain't got none of these 9s that I need. But maybe I'll have better luck elsewhere. Maybe I should just go for the rewards room in Neverland. At least that way I'll make progress. Because I sure as hell ain't grinding. No way, no siree. At least not on stream. To either try a different world, or... well, let's just check Agrabah. I don't have to do them in order. Oh god, it's big. I hate how you can't see where the rewards room is going to be. That was a nice quality of life improvement in Rechain. It actually like showed you where the rewards room was. I get why they don't, because it's supposed to be a secret special room. But for convenience, I'd rather see where they are on the map. I kind of have to guess. Like, is it going to be up there? Like, I don't know. I think if you go backwards, you'll be closer to the room. Backwards how? Like, this way? I was kind of thinking I'd go to the right. And then go back around. Oh, I just used a 0. Whoops. Great. Watch the door require a red 0. This is a dead end too. Damn it. Wait, hold on. I'm curious to see what the white mushrooms are like. Where they all go? Where are they? Oh my god, you're big. I wasn't expecting you to be that big. Spawn a world above your intended one and then go from there. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, good idea. Whoops. I want to get one of those white mushrooms right. It's kind of cool how they translated their Little Simon Says game into Game Boy sprites. I have each of the basic magic elements, so I should be able to do it. I'm just kind of curious. At least all this backtracking's allowing me to get some more Moogle points. That's kind of cool. Also, why is this room so big? Where's the... Also, the white mushrooms are really, like... secretive. Like, there you are. Oh wait, probably whacking the mushroom on the head was a bit counterproductive. Okay. No, you chump! I was too slow. Did I just call that thing a chump? I didn't mean to do that. It was very needlessly mean. Why are you so small? Did you think about that? Maybe. Where's the mushroom? Don't hide from me, little ones. Actually, you're rather large. Don't hide from me, big ones. Are you hiding from me? No, I'm bored. I'm going now. So, should I leave the world? I feel like I'm already in too deep. Like, that's not the rewards room. That's not. So it's got to be down this way. Doot, 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 doot. Ah, no! I didn't realize this would be the reward room grinding stream. Not at this point, you've already invested here. Yeah, I'm in too deep at this point. Hey, I got a bandit card. Super rare bandit card. I bet I'm not gonna have the right amount of, like, cards to do it. I betcha, I betcha. You can also grind map cards in Traverse Town, that's true. Because the enemies will die super easy. That's not it. Da-da. La 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 la. Where's the exit door? Mushroom! No! I just want to be your friend. Let me love you. Talk about your feelings. No, come back. Stop running. Don't scream.
Fire! Thunder!
Do your little thing. I like how we dance. Let's see how you dance. Wow, that was trash. You just gave me a premium room. Okay, whatever. Lies, run, shroomies, run. No. No, I want like I want one of those little mushroom heartless as like a hand puppet. A little puppet. That'd be so cute. I'll find one of those on the Kingdom Hearts merch store. Yeah, there it is. I need 15 green. Green is the funniest of colors. I feel like the color green has the most comedic value. In my humble opinion. Anyway. Time to use up all my stuff. There we go, I can use it! Yay! Okay, I gotta remember that Monstro is the world that I skipped. Whoops. We got Blazing Donald. Cool, we can set Donald on fire now. I've always wanted to. But seriously though, I don't even know what that is. What is that? Donald flubs a fire spell. Fire Donald any magic card. How is that useful? Donald flubs a fire spell? That sounds dumb. That sounds lame. I'm so glad I spent all this time trying to get that. Okay. Guess let's mosey. Ah, mushroom. I have a very vivid memory of playing Kingdom Hearts 1, and I was trying to get the ultimate weapon. It was on the PlayStation 2. And I have very vivid memories of like trying to get the mystery goo, which is like one of the synthesis items required. Not for the just for the ultimate weapon, but like a bunch of stuff. And I remember in like the best way to get mystery goo, in my experience, is to either get them from the white mushrooms by doing their Simon Says minigame, or get them from the juggling mushrooms. But when I was little, I didn't know that. But I did realize that the black truffles that show up sometimes, they give mystery goo. And I spent ages going back and forth between like the there's like a little cavern dungeon area in Hollow Bastion where they can sometimes show up, and I remember just keep carrying on like going back and forth between that room and the save point, and then never getting the mystery goo I wanted. And I don't know why that memory sticks so hard in my mind. Weird. Anyway, we're in Neverland again. I was hoping to beat Hollow Bastion today as well. Hopefully I can still do that, even with all this backtracking. I might have to like rush through a few rooms to get back on track. Ow. If I get a rewards card in this fight... It's not. He runs in a set path and has some chance of not hitting anyone. Interesting. I'll probably forget about the Donald Flub's magic spell. I'll probably forget it. I can use it. I have all the cards required to use it, but I'll probably forget it or forget the combination. Got a teleport. Another change I like in Recom is that when you get a new slate from a chest or something, they tell you the combination to activate it when you collect it, which is nice. You know, a small change, but a welcome one. Oh man, you have to use it at least once. I mean, I'm kind of curious to see what it would look like. How do you activate it again? Blazing Donald. Fire Donald any magic card. Okay. Fire Donald magic. Okay. I'm at least kind of curious to see what it looks like. FBI, open up, not the FBI. Who is it? Nobody's home. Okay, let's try this. Fire. Donald, any magic card. Whoa! Oh, his butt's on fire! I see. Okay, that's not too bad. I can see the value in that. There are plenty of slates that are just better. I feel like I get a lot more use just using the regular Donald card, but... it's not bad. It's exclusive to this version of the game and you just have to see it, really. I think in Rechain, they gave Donald just a different move entirely. There's like one where he like shoots fireballs at people. Basically the same idea, but like the fire's placed different. I mean, fire rate is way better, yeah, but for comedy value it's worth on. Yeah, I'm glad I saw it. I'm glad I tried it. Just to experience all the game's content. Can you stop hitting me? I'm still kind of upset that Wild Crush isn't in this game. You know, the team attack with Sora, Donald, and Goofy, where they just use Goofy as a battering ram. Still kind of upset that that's not in this game. Because, like, it's really easy and accessible to use. You just need a Donald, a Goofy, and any attack card, and you're good to go. Yeah. It gives your, you know, friend. I'm dying. It gives your friend cards a bit more use, you know. Oh, I don't have Thunder Raid yet. Whoopsie doodle. We have Gravity Raid and so I do have Gravity Raid. Should I put a Gravity card in my deck? I don't think I've ever done that. I'm kind of upset that this game does not have, what was it called? Lethal Frame? I keep wanting to call it Fatal Frame, but that's a different thing. That's a different game. There ain't no Lethal Frame in this one. It's a shame, it's like the coolest thing. Goof Troop. I wonder if Goofy's son will ever be in Kingdom Hearts in any way. It would have been mentioned by now, I feel. Maybe Max lives in the Unreality or something, I don't know. Maybe he got banished. I do like the single Goofy card effect in this though. Just him shoving forward rather than spinning around. Probably deals less damage overall, but I like it. Deals more damage in a shorter amount of time. I see that, I can see that. At first I wasn't used to it because I do like his Goofy Tornado because it like rips through things. And you can still use it if you stack 3 Goofies. But I wasn't too fond of the single Goofy card move at first because I kept missing. Because the concept of actually aiming my slates was something I wasn't used to yet. I kept on using Sliding Dash and going off in the wrong direction because I'm used to it auto-targeting in Rechain. So I just wasn't used to like just sliding off in the wrong direction. And Goofy, you gotta aim it. Blah 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 blah. Kill you with my cards. My deck has no pathetic cards, but it does contain the unstoppable Goofy. Blazing Donald. Man, Sonic Blade is just good in this game. You can't... I feel like it's just a universal rule that Sonic Blade is really good. Because it's... I mean, okay, I never use it in KH1. That doesn't necessarily mean it's not good, it's just there's better options, in my opinion. Like, it's really good in Rechain of Memories. It's seemingly pretty damn good in this game as well. At least so far. In KH2, in Limit form, yeah, Sonic Blade, that's the winner right there. And then, Sonic Blade is in KH3 as well, and it's like... It's good, it's just not that good. Homing Fyra. I'm not gonna be. It's gonna be hard for me to tell if any of these are unique to the Game Boy version or not. What's homing fire? Cast a fire spell that seeks out a targeted enemy. Isn't that what fire does normally anyway? Arrow, fire, any magic card. Oh. Crap. Don't you love throwing your Keyblade and missing? God, I love it when they blow up. I love that it's a lifesaver in KH1. That's how I defeated Xemnas. What, Sonic Blade? Oh my god, I got another reward room! Read it and weep, I got another rewards room. I think I'm too far deep into Neverland at this point. I'm just gonna go for the rewards room in this world. I thought you said that, yeah, these aren't rare. What are you trying to pull? Basically, it makes fire spells target vertically as well as horizontally. Oh yeah, Strike Raid, you mean. Gotcha. But yeah, it's pretty useless. The raid slates are too good. Yeah, they're really good. They're pretty good in Rechain. But in this game in particular, where you can, like... where the battlegrounds are so small comparatively, yeah, they're great. How dare I do well at a game? Yeah, the nerve. Is it just me, or are all the rooms starting to look the same? Oh my god, he's self-aware. He knows about the Game Boy limitations and the dungeon rooms. Maybe we're going in circles. Some help she was. I think you might have ruffled her feathers, Donald. Tink, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to bring the pirates with you. Peter Pan. Stay back, pirates, or this will be the last fight you pick. Don't be so rude. We're not pirates. We're only here because gameplay. Why are we here, Sora? Hey, how am I supposed to know, Donald? Goofy, what do you think? Gorsh beats me. Okay, I get the picture. Sora, Donald, and Goofy, right? I guess pirates wouldn't get lost on their own ship. And you're dressed funny. There you go again. Wait, so if you thought we were pirates, this must be a pirate ship. That's right, you're trapped inside the notorious Captain Hook's vessel. Isn't it called the Jolly Roger? I don't know. Also, the swaying of the ship is, like, making me slightly nauseous. Well, if we're trapped, that means you are too. Me? Don't be silly. No one can capture Peter Pan. I'm just laying low until the time to make my move. What move is that? Murder? I'm going to assassinate the captain. You could do it. The pirates kidnapped my friend Wendy. She's got to be somewhere on this ship. I didn't expect there to be so many watchmen, though. I sent Tink to look for a way around. But all she found was you. I bet I know what Tink had in mind. If you'll make a big enough racket, we can distract the pirates. Oh my god, she's shaken. In agreement. Gorish, you must have read her mind. So how about it? Let's work together. At least until we get above deck. Well, why not? Of course, I could save Wendy myself, if I wanted to. But you guys look like you'd be stuck without me. Don't you have any manners? Nope. Bye. Fire Raid, Blizzard Raid, Thunder Raid, just bam, bam, bam. Yeah, just spam them, just spam that crap. Just spam, and you'll be a Keyblade master in no time. Okay. The rewards room has gotta be to the right, to the right? I thought this was Davy Jones' ship. David Jones. No, that's the ship with the guy with the noodle face. Who, like, gets punched. It's the best scene. I do like how Sora just clocks him though, just like bam. Okay, I bet the rewards room is up this way. Wait, what did I get from that chest? I totally didn't pay attention. It's probably nothing important. Also, Gloomjaw, you redeemed Hydrate and a posture check. Ah, God. That large body was there, waiting to meet me. Oh, I missed. How goes the reward card collection, Gloomjaw? Because it's going great for me. I mean, I don't have the cards I need to open the doors aside from the reward room, but other than that, I'm set. So I'm raking in these Moogle points too. I hate how the Moogle points disappear when you pause the game. I'm excited to fight Captain Hook. I'm curious to see what his fight's like. It probably won't be too different from the console version, I imagine. But I'm just kind of, because apparently it's hard, so I want to see if I got what it takes. I got a level 5 fairy harp. That's total garbo. Oh my god, I got a level 9 red card now. Now I just need a level 9 green one. Like, yeah, this premium room is a level 9. I just need a level 9 green now. For the Monstro world. Cool, I'll save it. I hope I don't accidentally use it. Whoops, that'd be bad. I went to a world and needed 33 of each type of card color before I could use a reward card, so I need to grind to get green. Yeah. I mean, again, that's another way in which the rechain of memory is kind of like quality of life. They added the roulette room to make it easier for you to get the cards that you want. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, even though this version is considered better by a lot of people, and I can totally see why that is, it's not necessarily definitively the best in every possible way. Like, Rechain made a lot of good changes. Hey, you did. So, I'm curious. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of Dream Drop Distance slander. And I think, for the most part, I understand why that is. But, like, I guess I'm curious. How do we feel about Dream Drop Distance just generally? Because I kind of get the criticism was with it, but on the other hand, I'm like, it's not like it's bad though. I think Dream Drop Distance is a pretty good time. And I enjoy Flow Motion. I enjoy Flow Motion enough to want to make a video about it, and I may have already started doing that. The motion is pink. What more could you ask for? I haven't had a chance to use the Peter Pan card yet. That's the turning point for the story to go south. Plus the game mechanics. I understand, like, a lot of it. Like, flow motion is kind of jank at times, and, like, it's kind of overpowered as well in some ways. Which is why I really like what they did with it in KH3 to make it a bit more balanced. I also get the Dream Eater stuff, where like all your abilities are tied to Dream Eaters. I don't really mind a ton though, because I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't bother me a ton. It like it did at first, and I get the drop meter, but that's also something that I kind of just grew to accept and lean into. Also, Sora is a bit stupid. And I don't really mind that much. Thunder Raid, yes! I've been looking for Thunder Raid. I got it, yum. Ooh! Can I just, like, scooch past you? Let me just scooch. Thank you. Just had to, like, do a little scooch. Scooch. The problem is, again, with KH2. KH2's combat mechanics are the standard by which every KH game gets compared. Yeah. I guess. I mean, Dream Drop Distance was on the 3DS, you know. I feel like you do kind of have to bear in mind that these games run handhelds. I like it because Riku gameplay, but Sora definitely didn't learn anything from his previous interactions with the organization, making it seem like he got dumbed down to make the plot actually work. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I don't like dumbed down Sora, but it's easier for me to swallow because I know he doesn't stay that way. And I never believed he would. Like, even before KH3 came out, I was like, there's no way that Sora's gonna remain this way. So it doesn't bother me as much. My theory as to why they made Sora dumber, or why they dumbed him down, I've said this theory before, but my theory as to why they made it that way was because Sora and Riku go to the same worlds, they meet the same people, but in different versions. So I believe the reasons that they made Sora a bit dumber or a bit more naive is to make the difference between Sora and Riku a lot more pronounced, so that their interactions with the same Disney characters they meet wouldn't feel too samey between the two. They just wanted to emphasize Sora and Riku's differences as much as possible, so that their interactions wouldn't feel so samey. That's my theory. I feel like that's a pretty solid theory, personally. And I think it's understandable. I think they leaned a bit too hard into it, because Sora is, like, frustrating at times, but that's my theory. And everything that isn't up to KH2 standards is just bad, yeah. That's like the common consensus among fans. Yeah, I don't agree with that, obviously. Yeah. Like, KH2 is good, and I do get that KH2 is a good game, but just because it's not exactly like that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, I'd say KH3's combat system isn't like KH2's. It's not as snappy, and it's not as... I don't know, I guess you could argue it's not as skills-based, I guess? Although it is, just not to the same degree. But that doesn't mean KH3's combat's bad. Like, it's super fun, but in a different way. Riku, yes. Sora, no. Oh yeah, Riku is really good in Dream Drop Distance, actually. Dream Drop Distance does a lot for Riku's character, because it's the first time you get to have like a full adventure with him, where he gets to do the traditional Kingdom Hearts and Disney meet and greets and stuff. And, I mean, Dream Drop Distance is really Riku's game, let's be real. It's Riku's time to shine in that one. That's why he becomes a master at the end. Spoilers. There's some uncertainty to it. As far as Sora is aware, they're just there as part of the test. So my take on it is that Sora is just going along with what he sees as just a test. That's my theory. Well, also, that, like, BBS revenge values mechanics are proper Keyblade combos are non-existent. Yeah, that's true. Also, like, the staggering in Dream Drop Distance is a bit crazy. Like, how you get into stun locked in that game. Like, the movement's kind of weird in that regard. I get that, but, like, those are things that I just kind of deal with. Did you hear there are talks of them retiring Riku in 4? Really? Oh no, I died! Whoa. Man, alright. Damn. Calm down. Also, hi there, lucky son of a duck. Your name sounds very familiar. I don't remember the last stream you were here for. Your name is very familiar to me. I have not heard anything about like retiring Riku in KH4. That'd be kind of weird. Riku's like a fan favorite character these days, and judging from the setup for KH4, it seems like Riku's going to be fairly prominent. So I can't imagine they'd axe him like that. If they, I feel like if they retired Riku, as you say, there would just be a lot of fan outcry about it, and I think they know that perfectly well, because Riku's... like, everyone loves a bit of that Riku. Yeah, he was kind of a twerp in KH1, but he's come a long way, and we love that for him. Like, yeah. I mean, I have my doubts. I'm not saying, like, you're like, wrong, and that's a dumb theory, but... like, if there are talks about it, then, you know. But, I personally don't buy that. I feel like Riku's... you can't get rid of Riku, he's too important. It'd be like getting rid of Kairi. And they can't get rid of Kairi, especially because she hasn't had a proper, like, butt-kicking moment outside of the Remind DLC. I doubt it. I mean, he's integral to the KH4 story. Yeah, I agree. Can't have KH without Riku. Been hearing for KH streams and Paper Mario. Oh, cool. I always appreciate the lurkers out there. Yeah, we haven't really heard much about KH4. I'm kind of wondering when we might get a trailer, because now that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is out, and the Final Fantasy XVI DLC just wrapped up, surely, like, Kingdom Hearts 4 is the next big thing. For Square Enix, at least. So we're bound to see a trailer soon. If when they do a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, I might make a video about it, like I did with Epic Mickey. Like a little, like, discussion-y thoughts kind of thing. Because that was fun to do, and it didn't take long to make. Maybe after 4, if there's anything continuing, we'll have to wait and see. Even then, I feel like Riku's too important. Agreed, if anyone's getting sacked, it's Ventus. He kind of served his purpose, and there's still awkwardness over his resemblance to Roxas. If anything, as much as I like Roxas, I honestly think that Ventus is more likely to stick around than Roxas. Just because Ventus has his whole Union Cross storyline thing going on that hasn't been, like, properly brought up again or resolved yet. Like, I feel like Ventus has still got a, like, purpose to serve. I feel like Roxas is the one who's kind of been wrapped up at this point. I feel like Roxas is more likely to leave than Ventus. But I don't know. Ideally, I don't want anyone to be left out. I'd like everyone to stick around in some way. I highly doubt they'd get rid of characters for good. They'd probably, like, bench some of them, but I highly doubt they'd get rid of characters. Yeah, the theory stems from a lack of Riku in 3 and a few other things. Maybe. But they seem to be setting up for Riku being a big part of 4, so I don't know. It's Sora, guys. He's getting fired after 4. Do you think they will touch on Union Cross after the failure of the mobile game it was? I mean, Missing Link is a thing, and Missing Link is basically a sequel to Union Cross, so... I don't think so. Also, I don't think Union Cross was that much of a failure. I think it raked in a good amount of money for Square Enix. Dark Road, on the other hand, yes. I think Dark Road, like... I don't know if Dark Road was like a colossal failure, but it definitely didn't catch on. And yeah, Missing Link is a thing, and Missing Link is basically continuing the Union Cross story, so... yeah, I think they're definitely gonna still... And also, the stuff in Union Cross is definitely important to the lore and the future of the series story, so I don't think they'll let go of all that. It did rake in money, however it is considered a failure as Ono serves it still. Yeah, that's true. Like, it is shut down, its time has come and gone, but I think while it was around, it was fine. But I don't know. I'm excited for Missing Link, though. I'm looking forward to playing it. I signed up for the beta, which I think is happening soon. Shouldn't have already started? Maybe I didn't get in. Maybe the beta's already started at this point, I'm not sure. But I signed up for the beta because it's only for people in Australia and the UK, and I'm in the UK, so I could actually participate, so I signed up for it. Don't know if I'll be selected, probably not, but I hope. They did touch like a little in 3, yeah. Well, probably more like every group is going their ways and probably popping in for cameos. Yeah, I think they all got their own business to attend to, like, certain characters still have unresolved stuff going on, like Axel and Isa, they still have like their whole thing with the mysterious like girl they met. And if you have Axel, then, you know, Roxas and Shion can't be too far behind. And then, you know, there's Ventus with his whole Union Cross thing, and Aqua is training Kairi now, so she's got to be part of it in some way. Terra's not going to have much to do, but if Ven and Aqua are there, then he's got to be there somehow. And then, you know, they probably won't have giant roles to play, but they'll still be around. I'd like for them to still be around. It'd be a shame to have these lovely characters go to waste. It'd be awesome if you did give us all the sneak peek. Yeah, I'll give you the scoop. I doubt I'd be allowed to stream it, but they'd probably, like in the previous beta, they allow people to like gather footage and like upload it. So I don't know. I'll definitely try and give you guys the scoop though and tell you what I think. This is all assuming that I actually get like approved for it. I don't know. I answered their questionnaire both honestly and in a way that makes me feel like a better candidate. Because I kind of lied when there was a question that was like, how often do you play mobile games? And in reality, I don't, like, ever anymore. But I kind of lied and said that I played them like once or twice a week, which is not true. But I thought they're not going to want to have someone who doesn't play mobile games. I would play mobile games more if it were Missing Link, so... I guess I'm not a total lie. Anyway, there she is. It's Wendy. Holy crap, it's Peter Pan. Wendy, are you okay? I've come to rescue with my 3 assistants. Oh, that's interesting. In the console version, Peter Pan referred to them as his new Lost Boys. Yeah. Interesting little dialogue changes. Come on, let's get off this ship and go explore Neverland. We'll never grow up. Listen, Peter, there's something I've got to tell you. I want to go home to London. Why? What are you talking about? London is lame and smelly. Stay here in Neverland and you can be a kid forever. Every day will be an adventure. If you go back to London, you'll stop being a kid. You'll grow up and we'll never see each other again. I know, Peter, but I still want to go home. Actually, it's even more of a reason to go home. Just frickin' tears him down. I came to rescue you, and if you don't care, and you don't care if you ever see me again. No, you don't understand. Suit yourself, and while you're at it, rescue yourself. I'm leaving. But crisps and crumpets and stuff. I've never had a crumpet. I think I did when I was like 4, and I don't think I liked it. I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. There he goes. Peter. Not very thoughtful, is he? What do we do now? Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we think of something after we get to the deck? That's not an idea. What kind of idea is that? But you do have a point. I have an idea. It's to come up with an idea later. Well, there's still trouble waiting outside. Wendy, you stay here. We'll try to create a distraction. Okay, I understand. Maybe if you stay here, Peter will change his mind and come back. Bye-bye. Question. Is Terra a Keyblade Master? Since Xehanort did call him one in BBS. I think... That's an interesting question. I'm thinking no. Because... I feel like Master Xehanort calling Terra a master could be considered like an official like thing, but I feel like Terra himself, after all the terrible things that Xehanort has done, I feel like Terra himself would forego that title and earn it the proper way. Like, even if Xehanort calling him a master is pretty official, I think Terra would rather earn the title himself. Because he, you know, Xehanort sucks. So, you know, even if it is official, I think Terra has his pride and his honor to consider. His soldier honor. He's got to embrace his dreams. Notably, the only time in the series London is mentioned by name. I think you're right, yeah. Not in KH1. They only ever refer to, like, the clock tower, not London. So Sora has canonically been to London. I think we've done this before in a previous stream where we all thought about the real-life locations that Sora has been to throughout these Disney worlds. And, you know, London being one of them. Sora has canonically been to London. I got another reward card! I'm gonna save it. I don't think I need to worry about gathering reward cards. I'm clearly not having trouble getting them. Got me another reward card. Yeah, the reward cards in this game don't feel any more or less rare than in the console version. What's the difference anyway? All Keyblade users are generally equal in ability. Well, it is a title, and you get access to certain knowledge and powers that normal Keyblade wielders don't. Like the ability to transmogrify a castle, or whatever. And the power of waking, I guess, as well. I don't think he is. Yeah, I don't think Terra's a Keyblade Master. Not officially. So I think he'd probably take the exam again. He should take it with Ventus. That'd be so cute. And then Sora could retake it as well. They should all take it together. As long as they don't cheat off each other. Terra would be a shoo-in. He's already done the exam once. He's already hit the glowy balls. How do you think they do the Mark of Mastery exam again? Maybe Aqua could conduct it. Because she's a master, she has that right, I feel. What if like, Aqua's, like, goes full-on professor? And she gets, like, glasses and is, like, teaches a class. That'd be so fun. Also, this is a little known fact that I like to remind people of every now and then. It is canonical that Aqua enjoys baking. Sorry, that's just a random fact that I like to remind people of every now and then. She and maybe Riku can. That's true. Yeah, Riku could conduct it as well. They could all do it together. It'd be fun. It'd be like a group thing. Also, KH3 showed that Aqua was able to fall to the dark side in spite of her status, so really it's just a title. Yeah, it is a title, but it's a pretty nifty title. I mean, Sora went around just calling himself the Keyblade Master in KH1. He's like impersonating a Keyblade Master, you go to jail. He failed his test and never got the opportunity to take it again. I mean, time was of the essence, he kind of had to go to war, so there wasn't really a ton of time to go through the dreamscape again, or whatever, yeah, gotta do. That's because she was shot with a dark goo in the Land of Dark without a Keyblade. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she didn't have a Keyblade back then. She managed herself pretty well despite not having one at the time. And she kicked some booty. Literally kicked. Well, she can take my job because I don't. I was about to say a thing. Don't like baking. Yeah, Aqua enjoys bacon. Making bacon. Phew, we finally made it out. There you are, you rascals. I feel like Captain Hook's ship was a lot more brightly lit on console. It's pretty dark around here. I'll teach you to stow away on Captain Hook's vessel. Friends of Peter Pan, I'll wager. Are we his friends? You sure didn't seem to think so. Yeah, the way he took off like that, he even ditched Wendy. What an ass. I'm not finished talking yet. How dare you ignore me and plot behind my back? Uncivilized brats. You're in cahoots with Peter Pan, no mistake. If you say so. Either way, you're gonna let us off this ship. And Wendy's coming with us. Think again, you scallywags. Hook's one step ahead of you. Oh no, not Wendy. Wendy O. Cooper. Any trouble and Wendy swims with the sharks. You wouldn't. Believe me, I'd rather not. After all, I need Wendy to lure out that blasted Peter Pan. Then I'll just have to take the bait, you old codfish. Whoa. There he is. Peter. Peter! Here I am, Hook. Miss me? I'm facing the wrong way. Insolent pup. Today is the day you'll pay for taking my hand. Uh-oh. Ah! Whoa! You having fun now? Okay, there we go. Oh yes, fire is Captain Hook's favorite element. Don't you mean you're one Hook ahead of us? Sora will give you a hand. You made a fool of me for the last time, Pan. I'll skewer the lot of you. Okay, here we go. Captain Crunch. Oh god, the ship is swaying. That's kind of cool, actually. No, no. No, wait. It's harder to move when the ship is swaying. What the crap? Oh god, that asshole just like blocked all my cards. Wait. Hold on a sec. I'm not ready. Stop going, Dud, 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 dud. This could be going worse. Ow! Oh, I'm up here now. Yeah, get him, Peer. Ow, no! No! I'm young! Don't hurt me! Honestly, okay. Not bad. No one told me that the ship would be swaying. And that, like, it would, like, I would have to, like, balance on that. I was wondering about the car alarm. You don't get to hear it a ton when I'm playing, away. Stop! It sways in recall. No! I don't believe you. It doesn't sway like this. Like it's actually affecting my movement and it's making me slide on the floor. It didn't do that. Surely not. Oh, he guards thunder? I think Captain Hook is Dunyan Rings. I think I got this. I got this. I totally got this. I got this in the bag. Yeah, get him, Pete. Got him. Oh yes, that's how it's done. That's how the game is played, that's how the cookie crumbles. That is how the child kills the pirate. Thanks, Peter, we owe you one. Well, at first I thought I'd let you handle the situation, but I couldn't just stand by when things got out of hand. Looks like I might have underestimated you, though. You did good. Look, Wendy, about London, are you sure you won't change your mind? Peter, I'm sorry, but I really want to go home. It's lame. I was afraid of that. Everyone grows up, and grown-ups always forget. First you'll forget what it feels like to be a kid, and then you'll forget about me. That's bullcrap. How can you say such a thing, Peter? I'll never ever forget you. Sure, that's what you think now. When you try to remember me, the memories will be gone. You'll forget, little by little, one memory at a time. Also, thanks for the applause. Once you're grown up, there won't be a single memory left. Don't say that. Memories, even important ones, don't come back to us whenever we want them to. But that doesn't mean the memories are gone. It's more like they're sleeping. So when the right things come along and wakes the memory up, we can remember it. The memories engraved in our hearts never go away. I'm sure of it. It's like they're in a chain. A chain of memories, you could say. He's right, Peter. Never, huh? It's funny. Grown-ups shouldn't be able to see me anymore. But I have a feeling you guys just might be different. That line's slightly different in this version. He didn't say it quite like that. He never said anything about not seeing him. Okay, Sora. If you say we'll meet again, then I believe you. Whoop. Oh, Peter. Let's go, Wendy. London is waiting. Goodbye, Sora. I'll be waiting to see what you look like all grown up. Yeah, there's a lot of belts and a lot of zippers in Sora's future. A lot of pockets that don't have anything in them, and a lot of black. And still got the yellow shoes though, so yeah. Also plaid. Plaid will be so in a couple of years. It'll be so all the rage. What's the matter, Tink? It's a trading card. This must be a gift from Peter. Maybe he's not such a thoughtless guy after all. Ah! Oh, the Moogle. I was hoping that the Moogle was still there. He just chucked a Moogle. Ow! Another gift from Peter, and there he goes. little Moogle just skips away. What's the big idea? Little Moogle. Talk about major foreshadowing, Peter, yeah. It's cool because Peter does see Sora grown up in KH2 when he's a summon. I mean, he's not grown up, but he's older. I don't remember if we get any boss fights. I doubt it. We just had one on the previous floor with Riku. Where's Riku? I thought he'd be waiting for us. Guess he finally got the fighting out of his system. I sure hope so. Maybe Riku doesn't want to fight with you anymore. Ah, ever the optimist. Careful, you never know where Riku might be hiding. Where the hell would Riku be hiding? What, behind this potted plant? Riku, you back there? Was he behind here? Where's he hiding? Hiding behind this pillar? I don't... Where might Riku be hiding? Is he on the ceiling? Is he like Spider-Man up there? I don't know why that triggered me. No, I can't imagine you'd be having the most thrilling game of hide and seek in this place. Surprise! you know that meme of Patrick Star with the fish, with the jellyfish net, and he's trying to like catch SpongeBob, and he's like on the ceiling of like the rock. I don't know if you know what I mean. And he's got like the evil face. You know, is that what Riku's doing? Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Patrick Starmie, yes. Yes, you know the one? I'm trying to find it right now. I'm trying to find like a good image of it. Because all of them are too zoomed in. Yeah. Just plopped it on the meme bank. Surprise! Yes, exactly. Evil yeah, Replica is Evil Patrick. I'm back. This is a long stream. Damn. EXE Sonic. Yeah. I wanted to get through Hollow Bastion, hopefully. I don't know. Now what, Vexen? Looks like your little toy isn't taking orders anymore. Now Larxene, should we give Vexen the benefit of the doubt? Riku could be hiding as part of some elaborate plan to lure Sora deeper into the castle. Oh, of course! Why didn't I see it before? Terribly sorry, Vexy. Calls them Vexy, whoa! That's a new one. Okay. I guess I'm just used to you and your research being more funny than formidable. Hold your tongue! Ah, are you sulking? Ah, you're so half-baked. You'll hardly want to talk, you conniving little... That will do. Is this the Marley man? Marluxia? Into the camera pan. Oh! Face reveal. Do it. I have nothing to do. I'll still be here. Yeah, I got plenty of time. I got time. I'm sad I can't find my Wii U. Oh, that's a shame. I can find my Wii U. It's just mine is a little bit buggy. Sorry you can't find it. I lost my PlayStation 2 like 2 years ago. It's got to be in the house somewhere, but I can't find it. I've tried looking everywhere. I can't find it. Your project has failed, Vexen. Do not disappoint us again. Disappoint you? You presume too much, number 11. I am number 4, and I will not stand for your snide remarks. Yes, you will. This castle and the girl Namine have been entrusted to me. Defy me, and you defy the organization. Unless I'm mistaken, treason is a capital crime. This is absurd. Sephiroth. And its hair is brown instead of highlighter pink. Yeah, it's not as pink. The pink isn't as bright. Yeah, it's like pink hair dye that's kind of worn off a little bit. He needs to get it done again. I bet like they have a Moogle at the castle that handles their hair needs. They get like the quality hair care. It's part of like, it's like a benefit of being an employee in the organization. You get like quality hair care from the hair care Moogle. Like they have the shop Moogle. Maybe it's the shop Moogle. Or they have a separate Moogle. Moogle. In the name of the organization, I pronounce your project a failure. This lapse must be reported to the superior. No, please don't, I beg of you. Leave him out of this. No mind, I found it. Oh, cool. Congrats. I will, under one condition. What condition? You must eliminate Sora personally. This is different. This scene is going a bit differently. Eliminate him? You refuse? No, I mean, but why would you want that? This is not how this scene happened. Because, like, Marluxia kind of, like, tricked Vexen into fighting Sora. Just do it. Like, in the console version, Marluxia was kind of like, oh, if you're so tough, then go prove it, fight Sora. And then Vexen's like, yeah, I'll do it. In there, Marluxia just told him to, outright. And Vexen was the one who was like, no, I don't wanna. Why would I fight Sora? That's dumb. Interesting. It's an interesting difference. He'll really do it, you know. He's got no choice. Neither do we. What to do? Your hero is soon to be wiped from existence. But he made a promise to you, didn't he? Isn't that right, Namine? Yes. Is that the first time she's spoken? I think so. Org Moogle lost so much business thanks to this mission. Yeah, he lost so many customers. I don't know, I feel like Roxas gave him a lot of business though. I mean, Roxas gave the Org Moogle so much business that when Roxas left the organization, the Moogle followed him to Twilight Town. Like, you know, he's his best customer. And you can't say it's wrong. I'm gonna do my long live dream of playing Color Splash again. I'm excited to play Color Splash again eventually. The 10th floor already. We've come a long way. And we've lost 10 floors worth of our memories. Sora, it's not too late. We should turn back. No, I can't do that. That would be breaking my promise. Promise? What promise is that? Oh. When we were little, I made a promise to Namine. I told her I'd always keep her safe, no matter what. But I didn't remember until I started forgetting everything else. I can't believe I forgot something that important. But I can still make up for it now. From now on, I'm keeping my promise. Okay, Sora, we understand. You're putting a lot at risk, though, for that. Okay, I've got another rewards card, so I can just use it once we get to Hollow Bastion. Or I can go backtrack now. Wait, do I have the cards I need? I need a red 9 and a green 9. Nah, I barely got any greens at all, yeah, so I can't really go back to Monstro. But what about Wonderland? Did they, though? Did they what now what? Like the Org Moogle? Whoops. Yeah, I need like a level 9 green card. What's to find 10 floors worth of memories, did they though? I don't know how you quantify memory loss. You know what, I should do what Yoshito suggested last time and go in from the back entrance. I guess like they didn't really lose any significant memories at first, mainly just abilities and stuff. Video game mechanics. Whoops. Wouldn't it have been weird if their memory loss like got so bad that they eventually lost their memories of each other? That'd be so wild. Like, imagine if Sora forgot what the Keyblade was. I guess that'd be pretty counterproductive. Like, the organization wants Sora for his Keyblade, so they're not going to have him forget about it, because that would be a bit counterproductive to their goal. But Donald and Goofy, like, I'm surprised they didn't have Namine just erase them from his mind. Then again, Donald and Goofy are kind of always there, so it'd be kind of, it'd be weird to just erase them from his mind, and then Donald and Goofy are just kind of there. Also, if they had erased Donald and Goofy from Sora's memory, knowing the kind of guy Sora is, it's not like Sora would just lash out and fight them. Sora would probably just make friends with them again. And, you know, Donald and Goofy will probably just explain stuff to Sora. And then Sora would probably believe him. Jiminy Crockett, can you quantify the value of memories lost in proportion to the false memories gained? Yeah, I can't imagine it's a ton. Because, like, Sora's lost memories of, like, all the worlds he's been to and stuff, you know? There's only so much nominee that you can slot into that brain. It's like, it's like, Naminé eventually got kind of lazy when, like, creating false memories, so she eventually just, like, copy and pasted herself on every person Sora's ever met in his entire life. So his entire brain is just all Naminé. Like, remember that time where we went to freaking Atlantica and everyone was Naminé? King Triton Naminé. I don't really know why Lucia didn't just make Naminé make it so Sora believed he was on the same side as them, and they were keeping Naminé safe from the other organization members. Giving them both a reason to align them and go against the other non-traitor members instead, they go the villain route for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's more complicated than it seems. Maybe Naminé's powers has limits. You know? Like, even the false memories have to be derived from something. I don't know. I'm going to bed now. Also, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow there, Alex, and good night to you too. Thanks for it was great meeting you, and you were good to chat with. So yeah, take care and a good night. It's definitely some adventure. Sort of on the same side as but yeah, maybe Naminé's powers has limits, but I don't know. Then again, I'm not sure. I don't know what the limitations of Naminé's memory powers are, because she was able to alter Roxas's memories to basically create a completely new persona. And like a new life and identity for him. Thanks, see you around? No worries, you're welcome anytime. That might be a bit redundant to say, of course you'd be welcome. The only reason someone wouldn't be welcome here is if you're super mean. And no one's really like that around here. And if you were, you probably wouldn't be in chat very much. So... God, Sonic Blade just rips through enemies like crazy. It's even more effective in this game, in a sense, because, like, you can... In, like, Rechain, Sonic Blade, if it missed, then the entire attack would be cancelled out. In this version, you can keep Sonic Blade going indefinitely as long as you keep hitting the button, even if you don't hit anything. And also, flying enemies aren't as much of a problem, because the whole Z-axis isn't as prominent in this game. I don't know if her power really has limits, to be honest, because the Replica was legit an inanimate object before she used her powers. That's true. It could be that Naminé's being coy with Marluxia and not, like, fully... like, revealing the extent of her power to him. Maybe? I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe like, because it could also be like a timed thing. Like, maybe altering Sora's memory too drastically isn't something that they can do in a good amount of time. Like, it could be a more timed-based thing. Like, because Namine's doing it in bits and pieces as they go through the castle, which I think she can do in a good amount of time. But, like, changing Sora's memory so that, he believes that, like... So he sides with the, with Marluxia and stuff. Doing that right from the get-go would probably take too long. Like, drastically shifting his memory would probably take too much time. Oh, stop raid. So doing it in bits and pieces as he goes through the castle is a lot easier for them to do. And, like, I think having Sora believe that Marluxia is, like, protecting Naminé from everyone else, I think that was his ultimate goal. It just had to be more gradual. Anyway, I got the reward card from Wonderland, so I can dip now. Or if I start another train run. Plus she's also affecting Kairi and Reku's. She's basically multitasking like mad, yeah. Poor kid. I like Naminé a lot. I can really sympathize with her. Also, she's adorable as heck. And she has her little sandals and her little sketchbook. I pressed the wrong thing. I'm like very low on world cards in general. Maybe it's because I'm not fighting as often as I would in Rechain. Whoops. I feel like I usually have more world cards than this going through this game. Okay, where's the exit? It's up. And then we can do Hollow Bastion, where I will probably get another rewards card really quickly. Probably. I don't know if I want to, like, leave right away, though, and use it. We are on the 10th floor. After Hollow Bastion, it's like, after Hollow Bastion, we have, like, there's Twilight Town first, right? And then, Destiny Island. Draw a blank. We've got to fight Vexen, too. If you remember your promise to Naminé, then you must still have your important memories. Special promises like yours are meant to be kept. Ah, that's very sweet of you. Let's go. Okay, Holly Bastion. I'm excited to hear the music and stuff. I hear voices. I wonder who it is. Oh, it's Booty and Beast. I think something's wrong. But Belle, I don't understand. I came here to rescue you. I didn't ask you to come. Gasp? And it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going back with you, so you're wasting your time. Have you lost your mind? How can you stay here with that witch? Also, Beast's face. It's like, whoa. I have nothing more to say. Now leave, before Maleficent finds you. Goofy, hello, doesn't this place ring a bell? Yeah, before he was like, Holler? He doesn't remember. Well, he's in it now. I wonder if he still doesn't remember. Or if he's just re-remembering. Belle, why? I'm not sure what's going on, but is everything okay? Don't feel bad. There must be a reason she said those things. Just punches him. Keep your sympathy. No one could ever care for a beast like me. Aw. I bet you're super huggable. Sure wish there was something we could do for him. Well, there's not. Oh well. Ooh, music. How big is this world? Oh, crikey, it is a bit big. Ah, defenders! They're freaking massive in this. I swear they're not this big in KH1. Like, they're kind of big, but not like this. They're bulk-tastic. Oh, the wizards! Not the wizards of Waverly Place. Oh yeah, something I wanted to bring up. I keep forgetting, and it's probably a bit late to bring this up now, but better late than never. I've been considering what other games I want to do playthroughs of on stream after Chain of Memories is done. I mean, Chain of Memories has still got a ways off. We haven't even beaten Sora's story yet. And then we got Riku's. But afterwards, I was wondering if anyone had any requests. I'm always taking requests, you know. So, you know, you can always, you know, let me know if there are any games you wouldn't mind seeing me stream at some point. I was thinking if perhaps I could play any Zelda games, because I've never streamed a full playthrough of a Zelda game before, despite it being one of my favorite series. And the other day, I was giving that some thought, and then I was like, you know what Zelda game I've never played, or never beaten even, that is really popular with most fans? A Link to the Past. That's like a Zelda game on the NES that I've never played. I mean, I played a bit of it, but I've never played much. And it's like the bee's knees, apparently. So would anyone be interested in that, perhaps? Just out of curiosity. Or if there are any other Zelda games. Or not even just Zelda games, but like any games in general. Someone expressed an interest in me streaming Final Fantasy 15, so I'd like to do that at some point. You know, I'm more than happy to take any requests or suggestions. Just let me know. If there are any games that are already on my games to stream list, then let me know and I could make them a higher priority perhaps. Because like, I like to stream the games that I want to play first and foremost, but like, knowing that other people would also like to see certain games would motivate me to play them more, I think. So, just let me know. Sorry if that's kind of a random thing to bring up out of the blue, but it's something I was thinking about. Like, I want to make sure that people know that, you know, you have a say. Okay, where am I going first? This place is gigantic. These doors look kind of out of place. These doors don't kind of look like they're from Hollow Bastion. We're back, sure. Okay, where's this room? This music sounds good on Game Boy. Now that I think on it, maybe the only reason Naminé's powers work so well is because the castle legit destroys people's memories, meaning their hearts and memories are more malleable and easy to replace because something needs to fill the void. Is it the castle? Is it like, is it that the castle actually does stuff? Because I assume the fact that the castle alters your memories was just a lie, and that Namine is the one who actually does everything. Does the castle actually do stuff? Has that ever been, like, said anywhere? I guess when Aqua first constructed Castle Oblivion, didn't, like, the Ericus voiceover say that anyone who goes to the castle will be lost to Oblivion? Or something like that? Hence the name of the castle. So maybe the castle does have a way about stuff. It's not the castle. It was under the impression the point of the castle was in order to mislead people so they would get lost to Oblivion. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know if it's ever been, like, strongly implied. I don't know. Am I spamming slates too much? At least for these regular battles, I think I might be. I really like one difference between the console version and this version. I quite like the seamlessness of summoning allies of the party member cards. It feels a lot more seamless in this version. Like, you press the card and they hop out and do their attack, and it's very quick. There's no, like, animation of Sora, like, charging or something. I like how they just hop in, do their thing, and go. It's not like a big difference, but it's a very slight bit of, like, slightly more seamless, a bit more snappy. It'd be cool to watch a Link to the Past. I'm also curious about watching Four Swords. Interesting. I have never played Four Swords, but isn't that like a multiplayer focus game? I don't know if there's any way I could play it. I don't know if it's ever been, like, ported or anything. It might be. I'd be down to play Four Swords if that's at all possible. It'd be easier for me to play Link to the Past, just because I think that's on Switch Online. So if Four Swords is there as well, there's also the Minish Cap. I've never played the Minish Cap either on GBA. Play that one. Play that on this emulator if I wanted to, but it's on Switch Online, so I could play a more official version. Back, I did it. Also, yeah, the Sonic spam. About Castle Oblivion, to the wiki! To the internet! Oh, don't you love just getting all the Heartless in a chain with a Sonic Blade? It's good. I connect my Wii U. Damn, the last time I played was 6 years ago. Like, was the last time you played on your Wii U 6 years ago? Or just Color Splash? Also, I'm dying. Check it out, another battle theme that isn't wrong. I am so glad, sorry to bring this back up, I am so glad that my pet peeve about the Atlantica battle theme was, I feel seen. I should have thanked Alex for that earlier. I got holy. I'm so glad that, like, I was finally able to express my pet peeve about the Atlantica battle theme, and now people know. Now it's out there, and I'm not the only one. Do you know how meaningful it is to me? I could shed a tear. Man, this song sounds good no matter what system it's on. I'm really interested to see what Riku's story in this game is going to be like. Gameplay-wise. I'm just excited to play as little Game Boy sprite Riku. Got the Almighty Darkness card, I will never use that. Man, I'm hungry. If you hear my stomach growling, I apologize. I think that happened on a stream once where my stomach was growling and you could faintly hear it on the stream. Feels a bit embarrassing, but it's natural. Everyone has a rumbly in their tumbly sometimes. It's fine. It's normal. It's healthy. Wowzers. Good morning! Hello! The wiki stares at the memory loss and is fully Namine's doing, so the castle is just a maze of rooms, essentially. Yeah, that's how I always interpreted it as well. That it's just all Namine and the castle is just the place. I was about to info dump. You can info dump. I'll be able to see it. But thank you for the raid. Hi there, Snack Pigeon. How was your stream? What were you playing? Were you playing Stellar Blade? I noticed you were playing that the other day. Hello, thanks for the raid. I am Pixel Key. I play a lot of RPGs and platformers. Today I'm playing a game from my favourite series, good old Kingdom Hearts. Though this is my first time playing the Game Boy Advance version of Chain of Memories. And it's quite enlightening. And it's also sprite-tastic. I got another key to rewards room! God, for a card that's supposedly rare, it's very not rare. It was baller. We played Dr. Robotnik's Ring Races. Oh, I've heard of that. Is it a recent thing, or is it like a sequel, I think, to like another fan game? Something like that. I've seen a bit of it. Is it good? Should I try it? Yeah, it's like a few days old. That makes sense because I've been seeing it around lately. And yes, you should absolutely. Is it easy to get? Is it like? Hopefully, I can't imagine I have to jump through too many hoops. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I'll send you a link. Oh, cool. I'll give it a look. But yeah, Yoshito, you can still lore dump, because I want that lore. Perhaps you're just busy setting it up. Bam, 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 bam. God, the Sonic Blade spam. I was under the impression that maybe Sonic Blade wouldn't be as good in this game, or in this version, as it is in the console version. No. Dare say it's better in this version. It's even more spammable, even more broken. So because of that, I'm going to try and not spam it. I don't want to break the game. I actually haven't done anything to my cards in a while. I haven't, like, altered them or anything. I probably got a crap ton of card points that I can spend, but I don't have a lot of cards. Should probably buy some. I've still got my Oogie Boogie card. You know, I forgot that card exists. I knew I'd forget about it. Yeah, I got my Oogie Boogie card. I haven't really had a need for it. I'm pretty smooth sailing with this. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with the double Goofy. Goofy missed. Donald missed. Oh my god. It's okay, I know you tried your best. Sometimes Donald and Goofy miss their attacks, and I really have to wonder, you know. This is the Royal Captain of the Royal Knights and the Court Magician here. At work. Probably trained in their craft. Can't land a single blizzard. Did someone raid? Yeah. It's my buddy Snack Pigeon. With the raid Shadow Legends. Appreciate that, by the way. Don't know if I said thank you. I think I did. They all left? Well, some people like to just say a quick hello. It's kind of the idea. Oh, a level... Oh, wait, I needed a level 9 green. Also, I have the rewards card already, so... I could go use that. Let's try this. Still need a level 9 green. But yeah, Dragonlord, you playing Color Splash? I'm jealous. I wish to play Color Splash also, but I'm playing OG Paper Mario, so then I'll be playing Thousand Year Door. I'm really looking forward to Thousand Year Door. They recently had a new trailer, like an overview trailer to like go like deep into it, and I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the trailer. I was like, I think I'd prefer it if I was as blind as I can be. Because, I mean, one thing about Thousand Year Door is that there are, unfortunately, a handful of, like, a few moments from Thousand Year Door that I already know. I don't understand the context behind a lot of them, but, you know. But they're very small moments. It's not like main story stuff. For the most part, I don't really know anything about Thousand Year Door's story. But, Thousand Year Door is one of those games where I'd rather not watch the trailers and be as blind as possible. The game's not too far off anyway. It's like a month away. I'm like reading up on Castle Oblivion. I forgot that conversation that Zigbar and Zexion have about the Chamber of Repose. Yes, what do they say about that? I know they have a conversation about it. Wait, the Chamber of Repose is the one in that like prison cell area in Hollow Bastion. The Chamber of Waking is the one that Ventus is in, right? Hence the name. Because, you know, Ventus be doing the big snooze. Also, please refrain from talking about VOCAT, it's pretty disrespectful, understandable. You know what, you reminded me of something that I'm quite proud of myself for doing. I think it was, I don't know how long ago it was like a year and a half ago. I remember it was when I was streaming Sonic Unleashed, when I played through Sonic Unleashed on stream. So I don't know exactly how long ago that was. I think I was like a... I think it was at least a year ago. It was like it was a little over. Actually, that was around at the time where I met Snack Pigeon, so I guess it would have been like a year and a half or something. But I remember around that time I decided that I would not ever look at my view count during a stream. I would just never look at it, not pay attention to it, not even acknowledge it. And I'm so glad I did that because it's way better for my state of mind if I don't know. Either way, like either if I have many viewers or a lot of them, I think it's better that I just don't know. I think it's just way better for my state of mind. And that's something that I've been able to do. At first it was tough for me to refrain from looking, but eventually I kind of got into a habit of not looking at it, and I've managed to keep doing that, and I was like, yeah. I've been able to like refrain from looking at it. I have not looked at it during a stream in ages, and I'm very glad, because I think it is better for me. Obviously not everyone is going to want to refrain from looking at that sort of thing, but I think it's better for me, because like it's not like I can change the view count even if I do know what it is, so I think it's better that I just don't know. I'd rather just play the game and have fun with it. July, I think? Yeah, I think around then. Also, Yoshito, yes, and they wanted to find the Chamber of Waking to connect they wanted to connect the two? I didn't think they wanted to connect them together. I thought they just wanted to find it so that they could find Ven. I didn't realize they actually wanted to like connect them? Interesting. Did they say that? Or is that implied? You're better than me. I've got better at it though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with checking your view count. It depends on how that knowledge affects you. Because either I would feel discouraged from having no viewers, or I would feel overwhelmed from having a bunch. If I don't know, then I think I'm basically the same. Like I'm neutral pixel if I am knowledgeable about either way. So I almost cried when I saw the menu again. Oh, like the main menu for Color Splash? It's a pretty nice menu. It does the Mario 3D world thing where it just has the characters like running around in a random space. I guess that must have been a Wii U trend. Apparently a trend has to be done twice to be called a trend by my logic. You want to know who's responsible for the card system? What, is it Luxord? That would make sense, wouldn't it? If Luxord was in Chain of Memories, he'd be too powerful. That's why he didn't get sent. Yeah, it's also a rule in my chat to not look at, to not talk about viewer counts in any way. I enforce it everywhere I mod too, because they also don't look at viewer count. So we can still talking about viewer count all the time. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I'm sorry. Yeah, good point. New topic. Ow! This freaking Feet of Fury. Yeah, you clever little sneak. My bad, the wiki says complement, not connect. Okay, that makes sense. They complement each other. They just want the extra space so they can have more bedrooms. They want to use that as a party room. They need the card system in Castle. The need for the card system in Castle Oblivion is unknown. Although Marluxia claims that they are simply part of the castle, he also claims that the trademark memory loss was due to the castle's influence as well, when it actually was Naminé's doing. Yeah, I think Marluxia's just full of it. I think the reason that they play with cards in this game is because that's what they felt like that day. I don't know. When Xemnas sent Marluxia to Castle Oblivion, he was like, I need you to go to Castle Oblivion. But you can only use cards. And then Marluxia's like, why the hell would we do that? And then they're like, do it or you're fired. And by fired, I mean shot at with fire. Because Xemnas liked killing people. So blame your home goal. Yeah, maybe it's the cards. I don't know, maybe Aqua really liked trading cards. And a bit of that seeped into the castle when she was making it. Namine's the true villain. I don't know. Namine just into what is essentially an elaborate game of Uno. Well, that being said, I can't really say that because I don't know how to play Uno. Is Chain of Memories at all like Uno? At first glance, it kind of seems like it, but I don't know. Came free with your Xbox. That must be why I never played Uno, because I never had an Xbox. God, I absolutely love Sonic Blade just ripping through Heartless. Popping them. Also, Heartless don't really explode into a, like, dark smoke in this game. They kind of just explode. They pop like balloons. They make for a very good way to limit an enemy's power, TBH. Imagine someone used to fighting like normal with no limits, and then suddenly, boom! Unless you hold up this piece of cardstock, your physical attacks will do no damage, yeah. I kind of wonder, like, how... I don't know, because, like, from the perspective of us, outside of the whole, like, gameplay thing, how do the battles look like with the cards? Because, like, the fact that that they use cards in Castle Oblivion is part of the cutscenes. It's like in cutscenes. It's not like it's just for gameplay purposes. So, like, how do fights look like? Because from our perspective, the perspective of the player, the fights look like Kingdom Hearts combat but with cards. So what if in universe they are literally just like sitting on the floor and just playing an elaborate game of Snap? No, because the last thing you want to have is one card left. Oh, is that how Uno works? I wouldn't know. Yeah, you definitely don't be wanting one card, that's for sure. Unless it's the super rare Mickey card. I'm so late here, but snack. Oh, hi, thanks for participating in the raid. Keep it civil. I don't think the Heartless will make good players. Yeah, some of them don't even have hands. So how might a Heartless use cards? Yum 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 yum. Bam. The cards are metaphysical, I think. Yeah, maybe it's more like the cards are more like in-universe. Maybe the cards are more like accessories. Like they give them strength, but they don't physically have to like hold up an attack card to hit someone. But, like Sora has cards on his person and they just allow him to do things. Not necessarily he has to actually like throw a card at someone to use it. Wizard is a good enemy card, really? What does it do? Did I just pick one up? I don't pay attention to that kind of thing. What does Wizards do? The Wizards of Waverly Place. Forfeit summon card to use power up magic cards. It's kind of neat. It's kind of fun. Also, I've got quite a lot of card points. I'd be good to like add onto my deck soon. But like, I'm managing quite well. I'm low on health currently. I'm managing quite well with my current cards. I think I'm fine for now. I wonder if Vexen is as difficult in this version as he tends to be on console, because I struggle with the Vexen fight quite a bit sometimes. Although then again, Chain of Memories is one of those games where no two playthroughs are exactly the same, because there are some playthroughs where I struggle at some fights, and then some playthroughs where I don't. Like the infamous Larkseen fight that we get later. Some playthroughs I struggle like that with that fight like no one's business, and then some playthroughs I do it on my first go. And Vexen is kind of the same, where sometimes I do the fight really easily and sometimes I don't. It just depends on how the game is feeling that day and the RNG and how my deck is built up. So I don't know. It kind of goes back and forth. It also beefs up aero damage, but you can't use summon cards. Friend cards don't count as summon. Well, I rarely use summon cards anyway, so that might not be a bad one to have. Just in case. I'll probably forget it exists though. I have an Oogie Boogie card, but I have not used it. At all. At least I know what to get rid of if I need to free up space. But I've got space to spare. It's okay, we'll do the paying attention. Soft reset, soft reset, soft reset. He kinda is, but with your cards and HP you should be fine, yeah. Am I over-leveled, by the way? I'm level 44. Like, that's kinda high, right? Isn't that kind of a lot? For this point in the game, I think? I don't know. I don't know what level I would be at this point in the console version. I don't even think I've been, like, fighting too aggressively, though. Like, I've not been straight up going out of my way to avoid fights, but I've not been fighting as much as I would be usually. It's Bill. Who are you? Did Maleficent kidnap you, too? Not exactly. It's a long story. No, that's average? Okay. Endgame for me was 60s, and you still got a few floors before the end. That's true. I think I've just been going through the game kind of quickly. This game goes by a lot quicker than the console version, I think. I think Rechain, when I streamed that game, I think Sora... The end of Sora's story was like stream number 6, and then Riku's took like an extra couple streams. But this is like stream 3, and I'm already at Hollow Bastion, so... Hey, wait a sec. So you've been kidnapped? You don't want to be here? No, I don't. That witch Maleficent forced me to come here. I have no one to talk to. Books are all I have to ease my loneliness. Wow. You should be in a really, really depressing music video. And then there's him. Oh, I've missed him so much. You mean the Beast? Then why were you so mean to him before? Because Baka. Yeah, you really hurt his feelings. You don't understand. I can't let him see how I really feel. Is that like that tsundere thing I've heard about? Or am I getting that wrong? Why not? It's just that... Oh my god, it's the purple book. Do you remember that purple book from that one puzzle in KH1? I feel the strongest desire to pick up that book and put it in its proper place. Oh no, she's coming! Hide, quickly! There's no time to explain. Hide yourselves now! Ew! Ew! Oh, good day, Maleficent. What brings you here? Ew. She looks very ew. Look at that face. I think I'm level 50 something in Rechain, but everything is CP only on no HP or slates. Really? Are you doing like a challenge run? Correction, that Maleficent made me come here. He was here, yes? He risked his life to come and save you. Why do you reject him? I won't ask for his help. Oh? Why is that? Ooh, brother, ooh! Ooh. You know very well why. I'm not going to fall into your trap. Then I have no choice but to make you beg for his help. Whoop. She just frickin' turned down her own opacity. No, she got away. What should we do? Help her, of course. What else? Freaking idiot. What do? We're gonna go have a coffee break. Oh, the rewards room is right over here. Check this out. We need a 3 green. And we need a 7 red. Cool, that was easy. Why is the Monstro room, like, really hard to open up for some reason? It's the only, like, rewards room I haven't been able to get. Do I have a green 9? No, not really. I'm saving my... Didn't, I have a question. Rechain of Memories has a card, I forget what it's called. I think it's called, like, Mingling Worlds or something like that. It's basically a universal card that like fits any criteria. Any color, any value, it just works as like a free pass. Is that card in this game? If you know what I'm talking about. I imagine probably not. Mushu! Mushu! I got Mushu! Mushu Awaken. I am Mushu. That one summon in KH1 that you'll forget exists. I do. Out of all the summons in KH1, Mushu is the one I often forget exists. Which is funny, because he's referenced in KH2. But if you never used him in KH1, then you'd have no idea why Mushu knows who Sora is. Donald, you dingus. You silly duck. Son of a duck. That's here too, but it works differently, I think? Really? Interesting. I was kind of under the impression that it just wasn't in the game. It's a shame that this version of Castle... No, not Castle Oblivion. Hollow Bastion doesn't seem to have the interior areas. Because, like, Rechain of Memories had, like, the lift stop areas. Hey, I got another rewards card. Hey, bada bing. We got another one. Ooh, a lion heart. Cool. Mushu. Mega Flare, here we come. Mushu. I imagine Mega Flare is a good way to level grind in this game. I've never... Because, like, there's a trophy. I've never gotten the Platinum Trophy for Rechain of Memories because one of the trophies requires that you max out both Sora and Riku's level at 100. So I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I imagine Mega Flare is a good way to grind, though. It's a blue card, but it randomly selects a map world. Okay, seriously, stop cheating. Get my another rewards card. I think it says a lot about both Sora and Riku that at least one character for each of their own routes goes through the castle have been aware they weren't real. In Sora's case, Aerith has always known way more than they should, and Maleficent for Riku. While both are aware, Maleficent in Riku's case is more self-aware, and I think that has to do with Riku's familiarity with her as opposed to how Sora knows her as a one-dimensional villain at this point. Yeah. Like, it's like, I mean, the idea is that, like, Riku's past is haunting him, and Maleficent is kind of like the leader of that. I mean, that's kind of why, like, Riku never sees anybody else, because he only ever knew the villains. That's why his worlds don't really have any story to them. Mingling Worlds, that's the card, yeah. What are you waiting for? Call to him. No, I won't let you hurt him. Then I shall make you scream. The fool will come running the moment he hears your cries. Get off. I like how Jiminy is just like, hello. The beast isn't the only one you have to deal with. Begone, boy. You have no business here. Unless, of course, you wish to join in the screaming? Maybe. Yes, when that brute hears your shrieks of terror, he'll come right to me. I don't think... When you hear Donald's shrieks of terror, it's usually got the opposite effect. It's usually more of a repellent, if anything. Don't trouble yourself, Maleficent, I'm here. You came. No, no, you mustn't. I told you to leave this place. Leave me alone. I never want to see your face again. Belle. What an awful thing to say. What an ass. Comically. Alright, if that's how you feel, I understand. My hideous form is punishment for being selfish and unable to love. Transformed into a monster loved by no one, I only became more selfish. And then I met you, Belle. I love Beauty and the Beast, I gotta watch that. It's a good film. The original, not the remake. I mean, I haven't seen the remake, but I don't think it takes a genius to know that the original's probably better. You're the only person who accepted me. Little by little, you warmed my cold, selfish heart. The memories of our days together are my most precious. I won't cast them aside. I'm so sorry, but I can't leave you here, even if you hate me for it. Consider it my final selfish act. That is damn sweet. But why? Well, well, I never dreamed such ugliness could hide so beautiful a heart. Oh, why thank you. Beast just starts blushing, be like, pshaw. This calls for a change of plan. Beast, I shall claim your heart instead of Belle's. What is her plan exactly? No, please! Oh my god, she freaking dead. She gobbled that up. Well, so much for the change of plan. Belle's heart it is. It seems her cold words spoke little of her true feelings. She loves you, Beast. I can feel it shining in her heart. You fiend! Release Belle's heart at once. Lullaby. Where is she? Oh. She went that way. That's the way the shadows fled. What are you doing here? No time to talk. We've got to go after them right away. You'd help me? You bet. After what you just said, we gotta help you. Let's go get Belle's heart back. Right. Yeah, we get Beast. I wonder. Oh god, he gallops. I wonder what Beast is like in combat. What's his power in the console version is to just like rugby tackle everyone, so kind of curious. This world wasn't as big as I thought it was. I was kind of thinking that I might have to stop halfway through this world, but I've only got like a couple rooms. I'm excited for Maleficent Dragon. What's that going to be like? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Why'd they dump me over here? What an arse. What an arse. I feel like a perfect arse. The plan was to get Belle to act normally because the Princess of Heart. She acted coldly to prevent Maleficent from getting it when it shined its true potential, but failed at most. Oh yeah, I get what I get that, but why does Maleficent want Belle and Beast's heart anyways? I mean, in KH1, it's because she wanted like Kingdom Hearts, or whatever. She wanted like the keyhole, so she was getting all the princesses. But like, that doesn't seem to be the case here, especially because, you know, apparently Beast's heart was good enough, and you know he sure as hell ain't a princess. I mean, he's a prince, but you know, you gotta be a lady to have a pure heart, apparently. So what exactly does she want the hearts for? She a bit of a collector, a bit of a hoarder, maybe? Beast is a beast. Yeah, basically the same, but funnier. Six and up. Plot unclear. Naminé has been doing this for too long without a break, my dude. She's doing overtime. Yeah. Naminé's literally writing the plots and scripts in her little notebook. She's a little director. I guess it's like they have to have like Beast and Maleficent go against each other somehow, but they can't have the whole 7 Princesses of Heart thing because it wouldn't make sense with the context of the rest of the game, because it's supposed to be self-contained. Maybe she does have a reason. Maybe it's just power. Maybe she just wants the hearts for power, and somehow that will do it. Maybe Maleficent just wants the hearts just to gobble them up for dinner. Maybe she's just hungry. Hungry for some hearts. I imagine eating hearts is good for the heart. Isn't eating hearts kind of weird? Because you can eat hearts in real life. Like animal hearts, I think. Isn't that kind of weird? You're eating an organ that you yourself possess. It'd be like, wow, what's a human heart taste like? No, don't go down that road. I'm not pulling the pin on that grenade. Marluxia, can I take a break? No, finishing writing out the script for at least 3 more whiles and maybe things go well. You can keep drawing / writing. Yeah, and Naminé's gotta do pictures as well. How cute would it be if Naminé like grows up to be like a writer or like a book illustrator or something? That'd be so cute. Her drawings already have a very cute quality to them. You've eaten chicken legs before, haven't you? Yeah, that occurred to me as I was talking, but then I was like, maybe no one will notice that what I'm saying is total nonsense and makes no sense. So thanks for that. Oh, Crossglass Plus. Neat. I'm ready to fight Maleficent. I'm ready to kill that lady. You've done well to make it this far, Beast. As your reward, I'll tell you why Belle rejected you. My dark magic requires hearts of utmost beauty. Belle was perfect. Deep in her heart, her love for you shone with uncommon radiance. Okay, so it is just for power. Like she gets more powerful with more hearts. Which is not exactly something that was ever established before, but sure. Maleficent's kind of like dumb. She thinks she's like hot shiz or whatever, but in reality, she's a little fairy playing dress up. But she gets my plans. But denying her love for you, she put her heart beyond my reach. But she saved me, she protected me. She couldn't hide how she really felt. I've heard enough. Release her heart, Maleficent. If you don't, I'm gonna tell on you. Witch! Do not try my patience. Don't you realize why I'm telling you all this? Did you think it was out of kindness? I did it to ease your doubts. Now your heart is beginning to shine with love for Belle. The perfect fuel for my dark magic. She's literally gonna eat them. I shall have your heart too, monster. Not if we can stop you. You dare to challenge me, pitiful fools? And now she uses the flames. Ah, dragon! This room is different. We're not in the big, like, viney circle room. Is this fight gonna be, like, more or less annoying? Well, I can't reach. I mean, she's not able to move around as much. She's not doing her big, like, slam shockwave move. She's, like, easier to hit, I guess. She's doing the damage, though, that's for sure. Ow! Oh, she leaves flames on the ground. Uh-oh. Crappy! Crappy! Oh! 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 Oh. I might have died a little bit. That was wild. It's hard for me to use any of my slates on her because she's up there. Is this the longest stream of Pixel Key? Admittedly, this stream is going for a while, but I had a goal to beat this world, and I'm kind of committed now, so... And hey, if people are willing to stick around, then I'm willing to keep going for a bit longer, so... but to answer your question, no, my longest stream is 10 hours. Yeah, my longest stream is my 10-hour stream of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom when it first came out. This is hard. So, Dragon Lord, you redeemed Hydro? The level in KH3 is the longest? I think, right? No. I've had longer since then. That was the longest at the time, but not anymore. I had like a 7-hour Banjo-Kazooie stream once. And I was alone for most of it, admittedly. But I was so stubborn and in my desire to finish the game that day that I just kind of kept going anyway. Oh, what? Don't like her little flame nonsense. What the hell? I used Cure and it didn't work. She didn't break my card. Just Cure did not work. Calling bull crap. little miss. Little missy. Ow. I thought Captain Hook was the hard one. Bro, my Wii U was at 4%, now it's at low battery. That's how old it is. Oh man. Like your Wii U gamepad? I don't think the Wii U gamepad really had particularly long battery life anyway. Oh, I should have used my Oogie Boogie card for the regen. Oh my god, none of those hits worked. Oh, I can get a super rare Mickey card from the flames. Oh, it doesn't summon a platform, it just summons like a big rock slide for you to use. I think a problem I'm having is that I'm not noticing my own health going down. I'm not paying attention to it as much. In my defense, it's not as prominent on the screen as it is on console. It's a lot smaller and tucked away. Super Beast, yes! Oh crap, I'm dying. You just blocked my Goofy. Oh, I forgot about your enemy. Pixel, use your Oogie Booger. Yeah, I should probably use it. Yeah, like now is the time. Ow! I don't like her flames. Man, this fight is hard. Why do they ramp it up out of nowhere? Oh! Crap! Man, this is the most I've struggled on a fight in this game. Nobody warned me that Maleficent was like this. Sometimes my attacks just don't hit. Also, I can't really use my strike raids because it doesn't reach. Oh, Beast is good for getting rid of her flame. I need to heal! Well, shut me up. Why is this so hard? I haven't struggled on a fight like this before in this game. What the hell? Maybe she isn't all talk. Maybe I insulted her a bit soon. Okay. Legit though, the fact that the flames hurt me, like even when I'm trying to attack them, and the fact that my attacks just sometimes don't connect. The Mickey card is not as useful. The little platform, it's just not doing it for me. This is a good time to use Jafar. I'm sure it is. Yeah, that's gonna break. Why did that not do anything? Oh, that was pretty cool. Stop hitting me! You keep hitting me and I'm getting upset! No, she ugly like you said. She's like, ugh. She looks better as a dragon. Guys, she keeps hitting me. Tell her off. Tell her to stop hitting me. She's making me sad. God. I never would have thought I'd get stuck at Larkseen Dragon? I was about to say Larkseen Dragon. God, plot twist. I wasn't expecting to get stuck at Maleficent Dragon, of all things. Okay, that shockwave attack? Hate. Hate, so strong. Yeah, Donald! Donald for the win! When you stream Color Splash, I bet I'm the only one there. I mean, it's not exactly the favorite, is it? So, it's a fair bet. I hate how that just misses. Should probably use my Oogie Boogie. I keep forgetting I have it. This is a hint of what's to come, yeah. If I can't beat Maleficent Dragon, then how am I to beat Larkseen Dragon, apparently? Oh, she's got the wall. Gotta heal. Thank you. Oh, and the fire homes in on me now. That's so fun. Ah! There we go. Pixel versus Dragon Lord, who knew? I'm just that good. Come on. Come on. I hate how it just doesn't work. Gosh, I'm running out of cards. When I panic, I go full Goofy. How might fire work on fire? Not complaining, it's allowing me to win. Get your ugly ass face down here. Get your ass over here. I better not die here. No, I'm not ready. No. Oh. I nearly won. God. I so nearly had that. Can't believe you. She thinks she's so cool. With her dragon face and her claws and her... Yeah. I've seen better, cooler dragons than you. Ever heard of a little someone named Spyro? Crap. To be fair, I'm not really using a ton of strategy right now. For the most part, I'm kind of just hitting her with cards and hoping I win. Like, lean your head down so I can, like, clock it, please. Ow. Big meaty claw. Yeah, she's got the meaty claws. I went the wrong way. She's halfway dead though. Okay. Okay. No! It feels like it goes all wrong in an instant. No. Use my Oogie! No! Special beam cannon, dragon use storm dragon use flamethrower. Oh god. Stupid. Stupid dragon. Dumb. Dumb dragon. Dumb but ugly dragon. Sorry, that's a bit far. It's okay, I got this. I'm calm. I'm serene. I'm serene. Serena Beach. I'm on Serena Beach. I am Serena Beach. I'm not the only beach in the room. Frickin', like, stop it! Dragon use break the ceiling to ruin Pixel keep run and make the stream longer so I can watch more of it. It's almost midnight for me. I actually don't, like, Thankfully, I don't actually have to go anywhere tomorrow. Ah! Don't just, like, bat me to the other side of the room. The dragon is an actual bed bug. Don't let the bed bugs bite or shoot fire at your face. Oogie boogie! I was pressing the wrong button. The Mickey card doesn't help as much in this version. Because in the console version it creates a giant moving platform for you to freely, like, roam around with. In this version it does not do that. It just creates a little, like, little bit of debris for you to stand on, which is kind of useful, but it's not as useful. We need the Monsters Inc. world. That's in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's actually... I really like the Monsters Inc. world. It's really good. Takes place after the movie with an original plot. It's really cool. I hate the fact that my attacks just miss sometimes. And it feels like she's laughing at me. Why does she laugh? Guys, Maleficent's being mean to me. Can you beat her up? Okay. I have no healing. Oh, I just noticed something. I'm dead. I just noticed something. Thunder Raid doesn't travel through targets. Like, it hits a target and then it dissipates. And does like a lightning strike. It doesn't travel through enemies like the other raids. Interesting. Well, this attempt has already gone to the pits. See this feeling? This is what I feel about the skull fight. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm happy. I love this. Okay, let me just sign the papers to the Kingdom Hearts franchise. They're no let me delete the game so you can sleep. Now, it's fine, I can win. Look, I won't be able to sleep unless I win this fight. Sleep is not an option. Unless I beat this ugly, dumb dragon. Stop! Stop. Cease your foolishness. Pixel, have you considered making a new deck to counter Maleficent? I can't be bothered. I don't wanna... I just wanna brute force it till I win. That strategy's never failed me, except for when it does. In Color Splash. Or my goal is to beat the first boss battle before you beat yours in Color Splash. What's the first boss again? Isn't it like kind of a ways off? Item. At least she doesn't have zeros. That's kind of cool. I sent you an Instagram post about your current state of mind. Your tomfoolery. Morton, the Koopaling. Yeah, isn't that kind... Yeah, that's a bit of a ways off, isn't it? Let me see this post. I think I need it to, like, help me ease my nerves. I know, Dawn. It's not loading. Oh, wait.
Wait, I can't tell if you're angry or not.
I'm not. Totally not angry.
Okay, no. You're so pretty angry.
I'm not angry.
Okay, I saw the post. I'm not angry. Did I already use my Oogie card? I did! Oh, that bodes super well for me. Oh my god, please save me. I'm out of card! Woo. I know I could like review my deck and stuff, but it's I don't wanna. Maybe if I had more time, I would. I just want to brute force it and win so I could go to bed.
Gotta give it my all.
Is that a on moon or Orne moon? Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Thanks for the follow. Sorry that you followed in my moment of weakness. Oh, that might be an upside. I don't know. This sucks. You said that Captain Hook was a tough fight. Nobody warned me about this. About the bull crappery that Maleficent possesses. What the hell? Okay, here we go. If you ever become Mr. Beast, go to Puerto Rico. I don't know if that will ever happen, but sure. Oh, I want to kill you really bad, but you're not letting me do that. If I hit you enough times with the key, you'll hopefully die. Please perish. Oh my god. Ah! Oh! Oh! She dodged my attack. Ew! I barely done any damage to you in this attempt. God damn it. Die. Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm gonna really just like really just go nuts on you now. You're not even gonna see it coming. Here we go. Whoa. My health. Don't block my cards. And there you go again. How have I barely not even done anything? She's still got so much health. Or like the Chinese say wee wee. I don't know if that's right. And again, I've never been that good at geography, so... I got the triple beast card, yes. Ow. Oh my goodness. The fact that her flames, like, negate my attacks is so freaking funny. Ah! I was JK. Yeah, I imagine you probably were. The raids are the key to this battle, but they miss, like, most of the time. I mean, I guess my other slates miss a hell of a lot more than the raids do, so... I hate her double slam attack. That's the most annoying thing. The most, like, obnoxious crap when my blitz doesn't work. I feel like she's laughing when she does these things. I never understood the logic in Paper Mario Water. Made it to my first star, the big paint star. I mean, sometimes in Paper Mario water is water, but then sometimes it's paper water. Which is not water, but it's also water. I need to make sure that my cards are nice and reloaded. I keep getting stuck at points where I don't have any, like, ways to heal because I'm out of cards. So if I can just make sure I'm loaded up often. Like, getting my cards partially loaded isn't a bad way to go. Oh god. Whew, that was close. Stop! I hate this dragon lady. Yes! Oh. See, that was easy. That was no problem. I don't know why you were all screaming, you know. I failed. I did it! Bell! Bell! Thank goodness. Please forgive me, I had to be cruel to you. But I guess I couldn't hide my true feelings. You can finally sleep. Hey Pickle, Riku is next. Oh, you're right, because this is the last of the card worlds. Bruh, okay. How hard could it be? I've beaten Riku twice already. What's one more? Actually, two more. There's another one after that. I'm the one who should apologize. For just a moment, I doubted your love. I never wanted to remember those feelings of despair. Then don't. Let's replace the sad memories with happier ones, starting now. 300 attempts later. Bell. There they go with the mushy stuff. Yuck. Yeah, we better give them some privacy. Good idea. Let's keep moving. I bet Beast gives really good hugs. Just find out, take a peek, see what's in store next time. I guess there's no harm in taking a peek. Okay, I'll take a peek. I'll just take a peek, it'll probably just be a sec. Probably redo this cutscene next time. Vexen! Who are you? Oh wait, it's not Riku, it's Vexen. We got like the Vexen fight first. It's not Riku, it's Vexen. I forgot that you fight Vexen even. No, we fight Vexen and then that's how we get the Twilight Town card. And then we go to Twilight Town. And then we fight Vexen again, and then once we leave Twilight Town, then we fight Riku. And then that's how we get the Destiny Island card, I think. So yeah, I guess I'll stop here. I'd rather do this cutscene next time. I was about to end. If it was straight into Riku fight, then I would take a peek. But I think for now, I think it's just better off that we wrap it up here for today. But yeah, I guess I'll end here. We'll end on light spooky music. Bro's Sleeping Beauty mode. But thank you very much for joining me. You guys have got like a couple minutes. If there's anything you want to say before the stream ends, you've got a couple minutes. So feel free to say anything you'd like to say before you end. I'll give you some time, so no worries. Yeah, thank you for joining me. I had a ton of fun today. I'm loving these Chain of Memories streams. I'm having a ton of fun playing this, and I'm gonna be quite upset when it's over because like there's no other like Kingdom Hearts games that I haven't streamed yet. I've got plenty of other Kingdom Hearts streams in mind actually, but no like games in full. I'm really enjoying this, and I hope like you guys are getting a kick out of coming along with me on this journey. So Color Splash is goated. Mad science implies there is calm science, so I will use both to see results. Vexen. Really, I haven't heard him say that. I have something to say. Stop cheating. What, like this? Not cheating. I feel bad you only got 2 followers after a 5-hour stream. Oh no, that's pretty good for me. No worries, it's okay. It's almost 6 hours actually. Thanks for joining me for the long haul. Some of you have been here since the very beginning of the stream. So thank you for just joining me. It's a ton. I've been having a ton of fun playing this, and you guys are making it even more fun by sticking around and listening to my ramblings about whatever. So, I really appreciate it. I want to be VIP one day for no reason. Perhaps someday. Perhaps someday. It'll take some time. Yes, I'll be streaming next on. I'll probably be streaming next on Wednesday. I would say for more Paper Mario, but I'm thinking I want to slow down on Paper Mario a little bit because I feel like I'll beat it too soon. Because I'd like to time it out so I beat Paper Mario like the week before Thousand Year Door comes out, and I feel like if I continue at the pace I'm at, I'll beat it with way too much time to spare. So I might play more Paper Mario on Wednesday. I'm not saying I won't, but I might choose to do something else, just to like ease up on it a bit. But I don't know. But I'll probably be streaming on Wednesday. If not, I'll be streaming on Friday, and that will definitely be some more Paper Mario, and then more of this next Sunday. So that is the plan. Have a good night. You deserve sleep till next week. Yeah, thank you very much for joining me. It was a ton of fun. Thanks to you, Gloomjaw, of course. Yoshito, Dragon Lord, thank you. Anybody who was hanging out, if you were lurking. I know some of you be lurking out there, so you're appreciated. But man, I need to sleep, and I need to go to the bathroom. Because, damn. That dragon fight, though. Hardest fight of the game so far. See you next stream, yes. Yeah, Wednesday or Friday. Check my schedule. I've got a schedule on my stream page that I try and keep updated as best I can. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to say. So yeah, I'll be streaming next probably on Wednesday, Friday, and then Sunday for more of this next time. I'm really enjoying this game though. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I want to say. I think I'm just ready to end. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.